There we go.
Yo, I'm spinning over here. What you got? You got we up or what?
Yeah, we live, brother.
I'm looking.
We
I'm
live? Oh, okay, okay.
I'm
My
live.
bad,
Live.
my bad.
Live.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? It's your man Lucky. I'm back with another live stream. Y'all hope everybody's doing well. If you're new to the channel, welcome. If you're not new to the channel, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Hopefully you enjoy the live stream. As you see, I got a little panel up here today. Let me see. I don't know which direction we're gonna go, but we're gonna start with the ladies. We're gonna start with the newcomer. We're gonna start with the newcomer. We got Lakita in the building. Say what's up, Lakita.
Hey, hey.
All right, and then now we got the infamous Mims, man. The last live stream with Mims was on. It was rough. It was rough. She was ready to fight, but Mims is back. Hopefully she calmed down a little bit, But Mims is back. What's up, Mims?
What it do?
What they do? There she go. All right. And once again, man, y'all, he gets the special introduction. He's the creator, producer, and the host of the YouTube channel titled Calm Vibes with Mr. Nobody. Y'all know we got Mr. Nobody in the building, y'all.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Okay. I like that.
Hey,
That's what's up. That's
let's
what's
go.
up. All right, y'all. So
What's good, guys? What's good?
yeah, so today we're gonna get into this conversation, man, because it's a conversation that I hear a lot of conversation about. And of course, I always hear it from the women, but it's all good, ladies. We're gonna talk about it. So, from my understanding, women feel, right? Because that's all women do is feel. Y'all feel that men do not communicate. Is that accurate, or am I getting that twisted?
I would
Anybody?
definitely say
There you go.
that it's accurate.
It's accurate. You feel that men do not communicate.
No, I feel like they communicate. They don't communicate well.
Okay.
Y'all want to elaborate a little more on that? On what y'all, or y'all want me to just break it down real quick?
They communicate with their body, but not with their mouth.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, see, thank you, because I couldn't think of the right way to say it. Like, for instance, y'all think that a birthday gift is sex. It's not.
Oh my God. Why? Here you go, man. Like, why are we just going straight in?
She went straight in the hole, didn't she?
Look, we got to ease into this conversation. We got to ease
Oh, my
into
fault.
this. We got to ease,
So straight in the bedroom.
No, but it's the truth. Y'all be like, yo, I'm gonna give it to a real good. It's her birthday. No.
I think
that's not what you want for your birthday.
What you said, Mr. Nobody?
I think that's the woman will, like, hey, it's your birthday gift. Come on in here. She put on some lingerie and all this. It's like, yeah, we do this every week.
No, but don't she work up to that? Like, don't she, like, you go out to eat, give you a nice gift, and you know what I'm saying? Got you the you know what I'm saying? You got everything you wanted for that day, but then she thought, like, this one, y'all think that just throwing her on the bed is like, yo, look at this girl. Happy birthday.
I don't know about that one. I guess you didn't have it happen, so I ain't gonna say it didn't happen. But
okay, so hold up, Mims. Let me back up a little bit.
Birthday meat. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Did he wrap it up? I mean, he put a bow on it. I mean, how did he come? A bell? He put that bell on it before he started walking in there. You heard it? Ding, ding, ding. Then he walked in. Hey, that's what hype. It was hype.
All right, Mims.
Did it go left? I'm sorry. My fault.
Hold on a second, Mims. We got to back up a little bit, okay? We got to back up a little bit. Okay. I don't think that's necessarily let's
I
say
went
that.
I went a little too far. I went
a little too far. That's more that's more along the lines of expectations. That would be a conversation for expectations, more or less. So, but maybe you're saying the man didn't communicate what it is he was expecting for, like, what do you?
Well, he didn't communicate what she wanted versus he just did what he thought.
Like, I feel like if you like a woman, or if you are feeling a woman, you're not gonna, for some reason, y'all won't express that. You know what I mean? Y'all just, it's more of hey girl, you know what I can do. You know what I'm saying? It's not, hey, you're really beautiful. You look beautiful today. You know what I'm saying? You how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Just, we communicate in. I like words. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I like just a little bit of word. Good morning, beautiful. How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? Y'all, hey, when you gonna be home later?
Okay, so hold on. I got a question, right? Because in every example that you just used,
I'm sorry.
You use the word. No, you good. You use the word beautiful, right?
I use the word what? What did I use?
Beautiful. Hey, good morning, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Okay, so now is that an expectation that you have for a man to call you beautiful? Because if the man doesn't think you beautiful, he might not call you beautiful. So are you like are you expecting a man to just say certain things even if he might not be feeling those things?
I mean, if you're in some type of a situation with this person, both sides should be able to understand how the other one is feeling. I feel like, you know what I mean? It's always like you have to guess what he's feel like. You have to put the puzzle together. Like, okay, he was here tonight, and then he wasn't here the next night, but then he texted me the next day. What does that mean? Does it mean like, I don't know? You know what I'm saying? And this could go on for months, and you never know. You know what I'm saying? You got to dig it out of them.
Okay, let me get a little bit. All right. One of the main things I think a lot of you will do is you have it in your mind how you want it. All right. But a lot of us don't think like women. So, and a lot of us don't, like I said, we don't talk a lot. We don't express it a lot. You got to know your dude. If your dude is not one of these guys that express himself a lot, then you're not going to get that. Now, would he still do nice things for you? Yes. But he might be a man that don't use a lot of words. But a lot of men are very direct. They're going to be straight line, basically like they're going to tell you what they want, what they're going to do. And you kind of gotta, if you want something, you gotta tell him. And that's the God honest truth. Our mind is not on the same level with y'all when it comes to that kind of stuff. Y'all might be looking in between, like some of y'all like romantic stuff. You know, I don't know too many men be sitting around thinking about anything romantic. He don't. He know his wife. I know my wife like flowers, so I'll get her flowers here and there, you know. But if I didn't know that, I would just randomly go buy flowers for her. Because then she'd get them and say, what? I don't really like flowers, or just leave them over in the corner somewhere. Like a lot of women say now, the man bring them flowers, they look at him like he lame.
Or they look at him like he done did something wrong. What you done did.
Right.
A lot of guys get that when they try to do something spontaneous.
So a lot of guys are stepping back from all that stuff because it's not reciprocated or it's not accepted or received. I guess you would say received. But most men are real direct. Like we kind of tunnel vision. It doesn't mean that we don't want to do all this and all that. But if it's something romantic and like you're saying, like birthdays and all that, in your mind, you want this and you want that. Your best bet, just tell him. That's your best bet because he doesn't know that you might want to go somewhere, eat somewhere or a trip or whatever. Like a lot of women say, he don't plan trips. He don't do this. He don't do that. He might not. But if you suggest it, I bet you he'll pay for it and make sure it happens. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, it ain't that he doesn't. Now, if you got a guy that just don't do shit, he just don't do shit. I ain't gonna sit there and try to cap on that, but most of the time, we just don't be thinking like you guys think. That's all it is.
I think you know, that you guys be in your mind a lot and not really say what you're thinking. That's more my issue.
We be in our mind, but we don't be thinking about y'all like that.
When I talk about body language, you know,
we really don't. I'm telling you, we really don't. We don't be thinking about. We be thinking about all this other stuff. Like y'all be thinking like my wife always come in and tell me, "What you doing?" And I'll say, "I'm just doing this in here." You thought about me? You thinking about me? I'm like, no, but I mean, she just think I'm thinking about her 24/7. I just no.
Yeah, but when I talk about body language, there could be something that's bothering you, and you wear the expression on your face instead of just opening your mouth and say what the issue is.
That's because sometimes it comes back on us.
It's not what you say, but how you say it.
No. If we got some things going on and then we express it to you, it depends on what it is too. But a lot of times, a lot of men have stuff on their mind. They just don't tell y'all. We don't tell y'all majority stuff that's on our mind. Because the simplest thing is most of us are problem solvers. So we're trying to figure it out. Now, if we get to a point we need to ask you, he probably will ask you. But a lot of the times, y'all don't know this bill, not something that happened in the house or something going on at his job or whatever. He got to figure it out. So he might be moping around, going in a room, whatever, just sitting by himself. And y'all ask what's wrong. He's like, I'm good. Nothing, I'm good. I just, I'll figure it out. No, and that's it. I mean, it ain't not going to change from that. Now, if it's some other stuff about relationship and all that, he ain't going to say too much because he didn't had those close emotions expressed and turned around and thrown in his face later on. So it may not happen in your relationship, but it didn't happen somewhere where he's like, I'll never tell another person, what happened because they used it against him when they got mad.
So would you say that a man is afraid to be vulnerable?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I would say, I wouldn't even say too far afraid. I just don't learn this lesson. He don't learn this lesson being vulnerable. Yeah. Y'all using it as a weapon to humiliate him or destroy him.
See, listen, yeah. One of the things I notice is that whenever it comes to a man not wanting to do something, just like you said, he's afraid.
Yeah.
He's not afraid. And this is the problem. Just because we don't want to do something that y'all want us to do, you make it like we got a problem. I don't have a problem just because I don't want to tell you what's going on. It's me. It's my problem. Let me deal with it. Let me ask you a question. You ever asked a man, hey, what's wrong? You can tell by his body language if something is wrong. And he says, nah, nothing is wrong. I'm good. Has that ever happened?
Absolutely. All the time.
Right. Have you? Okay. Did you, when you realized, when his answer was nothing's wrong, I'm good, did you ask him again because you knew something was wrong or you could tell something was wrong and you wasn't satisfied with his answer?
Absolutely. Maybe in a different way.
Come on, like listen, you see, and this is the problem. Why you can't just let a man be a man if he got something on his mind? Let him have something on his mind. But then here you go and see one of the things you just said earlier is it's not what you say, it's how you said it. So now you done aggravated the man to the point where he doesn't even have a nice way to say it. He really wants to say something else. But he's not going to say it. So he's going to try to, if he doesn't want to tell you what's on his mind, he's going to try to, I don't want to say pacify you, you know what I'm saying? But just say just enough to get you to leave him alone. But you come.
Yeah, like most times.
Your body language is telling me that something's wrong. Nah, I'm good. I don't think you good and blah, 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 and all of that. So now when he unloads.
I don't think
y'all like, why you moping around?
I don't think I've done that.
Fix your face. Why you moping around? And we just looking by like, walk on in the other room.
More of my problem when you looking at me like you crazy or something, then I want to know what's wrong.
Nah, he's looking at you like you crazy.
Right. You may have been the problem.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff
you just don't want to say.
Just be a man about it and say it.
No, we can't do that because for one, y'all do not take criticism well. Y'all ain't take criticism.
You're saying y'all collectively. That's not all women.
I'm just saying, no, it ain't all women. I never use, when I speak, I never speak as all. Okay. So I'm just speaking as women, but not all. Because I'm speaking to the others, species. I'm not talking to men, I'm talking to women. But
so one bad apple spoils the whole bunch.
It could.
Is that what you're saying?
If it's in his life. If that apple fell off the tree and he ate it, it ruined him the rest of his life. It may have. No, I'm just serious. I'm just being honest. A lot of you guys do not take criticism well. Y'all don't like to be told certain things. Y'all don't like to be told anything, be honest. And y'all hate to be wrong. And so
No, we like to be told something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Check this
yeah,
out.
yeah, y'all do all the things that make you feel good on the inside. Because y'all like to feel good, but y'all don't want nothing that don't. If it don't feel good, if he tell you, your face is gonna change. That bottom lip gonna come out, and then y'all gonna look at him like you want to slap his face.
Okay, hold on. I got a quick question. I got a quick question. So you said just be a man about it and say what's wrong.
That's right.
Why is a man not a man?
Yeah,
because he doesn't do what you want him to do.
Even that
he's supposed
statement
to be
alone.
leader, so we're
He's
just
supposed to be
looking for
what?
him to lead in all aspects.
What does him leading have to do with him unloading his emotional and mental baggage on you? How does that how does that have to do with leading? What does that have to do with
degrade him?
leading?
to only
Well,
being a
well,
man?
if
He's
you're
not a
feeling
man if
some
you
type
don't.
of way, whether you want to talk about it or not, just communicating the fact I have some things that's on my mind, and so that way
But
we
did
will.
he not communicate that when you asked him what was wrong? And
What
he
I
said, I'm good. That's his way of communicating that he's not at a point where he wants to talk to you about whatever it is that's going on, whether it's now or in the future. It may have absolutely nothing to do with you. It's just something that he does not want to talk to you about.
The best thing is just let it go. Let it go. Because it's nothing with you. It's nothing with something else. It's just something he just probably need to figure out in his head, figure it out, and he'll be back on track.
Unless
But
you
keep
know
coming at him, what is it? What is it? It's like dang, just relax. I got it. I just don't feel like talking about it. A lot of guys don't like to talk about a lot of stuff. I don't like to talk about a lot of stuff.
Unless she knows she done did something.
Right.
And now he feels some type of way about something that she did, and now she's trying to confirm, or I'm really trying to figure out, like, oh man, is it me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, check this out. We got
does it always feel that you think it's you?
Look, we got Monique Turner.
If we don't
ask if there is a problem, then some men would say that we don't care. Okay, that's valid.
I'm not saying don't act, but if he tells you, nah, I'm good, don't worry, I'm good, then okay. You take his word for it until he say something else. But don't ask and he tell you this, and then you keep coming back, but you start coming back now like more of a, oh, you ain't gonna tell me what's wrong, why you can't tell me, kind of, get to be like a naggy little thing, and he don't want to tell you now. It's like, nah, I'm good. I mean, nah, it ain't no big thing. I'm just good. I just sometimes just need some quietness to figure something out, and then we good. That's it. And sometimes we just need to just sit still for a while.
I want to ask a question. Ladies, do y'all think men and women are the same?
Not at all.
Mims?
No.
Be honest. I mean, you struggling on this one.
No, for me, there's only one thing that makes us different.
There's only one, and what's that?
Our reproductive system. That's the only thing that makes us different.
You think so let me ask you this.
So we move and groove everything. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, go ahead.
So other than the fact that women can carry children and men don't, you think that's the only difference between men and women?
Yes.
So you think men and women think the same?
Give
me a yes or no. Give me a yes
feel like they
no. I'm not asking.
You know why they don't think the same?
No. Is it a yes or no? You can't say don't know why we don't.
Okay, no.
Okay. Do you think men and women?
Nobody don't talk to me like that. I'm sorry, guys.
Do you think men and women
that little
are built the same?
Built?
And I guess, huh?
You said built?
Yeah, built, like physically built the same.
Yes, let me tell you why. Because you have really small men that are the size of a young woman, and then you have really big women that are the size of a bodybuilder man. So there are ranges to how women's bodies are and ranges to how men's bodies are.
In general, I'm not talking about the outliers.
Man,
In
I ain't met every
general.
man. I'm not going by in general. In
So, okay,
general, I've seen a lot of women be as big as you.
what do you mean by big?
Big like muscles and
You
shoulders
just
and tall,
okay.
the height. You got a
Okay.
whole basketball team full of women that's taller than both of y'all.
Yeah,
But
they
again,
ain't bigger.
I'm not talking
Muscular, they
about
ain't
the
muscular.
outliers. I'm not talking about the outliers. I'm talking about in general. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe men and women chemically are made different?
Because of the reproductive system.
Yes or no? See, this is
Yes,
see,
yes,
listen.
man.
We're talking about communication.
All
Look,
right,
we
man,
talking
who
about
are you talking to? Yes,
chemically they're made different, right?
yes.
Okay. Now I'm referring to like testosterone and estrogen.
Right.
Do you think a man will
What happened? Oh.
act differently if his testosterone levels go down and estrogen levels go up? And do you think a woman would act differently if her estrogen levels went down and her testosterone levels went up?
Yes.
It's a difference. We're different chemically, not just.
But they're both. Yes.
So you can clearly see through your own admission that we are chemically made differently.
Only
right?
because of the reproductive system.
Regardless of the reason why.
We created
we're still
different.
made differently. Chemically, we're differently, regardless of the reason.
Okay.
You can easily tell as a child. You got a girl, you got a little boy.
Right.
What the little girl's usually doing? She's more calm. The little boy is all over the place. All over the place. He want to jump, he want to climb on stuff, he want to flip, he want to do all this. That's that testosterone is starting to come through his body. When he gets to a certain age, he's really off the chain. So that's when they start gaining their weight and start gaining muscle and all that stuff. That's why you get about a 14 or 15-year-old. Most women can't do nothing with their boys because he didn't start smelling himself.
Right.
But where the girl is at, she started growing her breasts and all these other things. She started slowing down a little bit, trying to be a little more feminine now. You see what I'm saying? So that testosterone make us totally different than you guys because we're looking at a more active, aggressive way than you are. And it's going to continue on.
We got Monique. She jumped out there. She said men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Women are more nurturing. Men thought processes are totally different. I agree. I mean,
yeah,
I agree 100%.
Y'all more on feelings, and we're more like around reality, because y'all will feel like something in a heartbeat. Like, I feel like I should have. I feel like this and this, and we'll be like, when we more, like I said, we stay like kind of tunnel vision with reality.
I think we're more adamant about the communication thing and what's going on because of the fact that we're more nurturing. We're, we're trying to find out what the problem is and fix it.
Yeah, but I think it still go back to your type of dude, though. So if you're a man, like, you got to figure out if he's that type.
So if he ain't that type, throw him out the window.
I mean, it depends. He paying the bills. Throw him where you want to. Somebody's gonna get him. But no, I mean, if he's not a bad dude just because he don't talk, I mean, the other qualities can come out of him. He still can have good qualities because he don't talk a lot. He take care of you. He take care of the kids. He fixing the house, keeping the house up, keeping the family together. Y'all go to church. He going to church. He's just not a talker like that, And then some people will get mad because, like you said, if he don't do what you need him to do at that time, but he does do it. Some women get mad at that. Well, I asked him to do it now, but did it get done? Yeah, but I need him to do it now. Why? He got it done, right? And most guys won't do it right then. They say, okay, I'll get it. But then y'all will walk back through there and see it not done and make a thing out of it. I'll take care of it. Ooh, that just make me so mad. Why you just won't do it now?
I just don't understand why.
Because he's going to take care of it. I'm going to take care of it when I get up. Go sit down. I get it. But y'all keep walking in and looking at it and make yourself mad. And then you come back in there, it's gone. Right? He took care of it. He just ain't gonna, he ain't gonna move because you say so. Put it that way. If he say he's gonna take care of it, let him take care of it. He'll do it at his own time.
I guess that can go both ways, that statement you said. Just because he said something don't mean we're gonna move right then.
Yeah, but y'all asked about dudes. So
we got Monique in the building again. She said communication is important for a successful relationship. Absolutely.
No doubt.
I agree 100% on that. But I want to say to that is that you have to understand that men and women communicate different, and then you have to break it down. Certain men communicate a certain way, certain women communicate a different way. So the most important thing when it comes to communication is knowing how the one that you're with, the one that you're dealing with, communicates.
Right.
And you can't, what a lot of people do is they try to make them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I hear all the time, well, if it was me, I would do blah, blah, blah. It ain't you. I'm not you. I'm me. So if this thing is going to work out, you have to understand that I'm me and I move how I move. You're you and you move how you move. I can't make you do something that if I'm going to be with you, if we're going to be in a successful relationship, I have to understand that, okay, that's how you communicate. You have to understand, okay, this is how I communicate. And if those two ways of communicating are not working out for us, we need to part ways. I mean, it's very, very simple. You understand what I'm saying? I know how my old lady communicate, and she doesn't communicate. Like you said, body language is important. So she may not, come out and say something, but I can tell by how she's moving. Okay, yeah, something, whatever. But that's just who she is. I'm not going to push. Well, what's wrong? When you moving around here, I don't know, slamming doors. She don't do stuff like that. But I mean, whatever it is, I'm not going to push it. Yo, listen, that's who she is. You understand what I'm saying? And to have a successful relationship and to be able to effectively communicate, you just have to understand how the other person communicates, and you have to be okay with it. And if you're not, then you shouldn't be there. Stop trying to turn people into who you want them to be. Stop trying to get people to talk on your terms and how you want them to talk, and how, if it was you would do it. You just have to understand that. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's terrible when someone is trying to make you be somebody that you're not, or you try to get someone to operate in a way that you don't operate. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say you gotta know your dude, though. If, like you said, if he's not that type of dude and you want that type of dude, then you just need to go ahead and split. Oh, let me get this one. Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it, man. I got it.
Miss Monique, you in trouble.
No. I saw it earlier, so I was thinking about it when she first posted
it. If you come home and your dinner isn't cooked, is it going to be a problem?
Okay, Miss Monique.
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw that. Now, this the thing on that. When you got with that man and he told you he want his food cooked before he get home, and you agree to that, and you stay with him, yes, he want that food done when he gets home. But if y'all didn't never have that conversation, but see, that's the thing. People will agree to it, and then they don't want to do it. Like I said, the biggest thing is if you agree to it, because he's gonna tell you. I had a brother like that. He didn't like microwave. He don't microwave his food. You had to put it in the oven and reheat it. He don't like leftovers, so she had to cook it all. But she agreed to it, and now she started complaining. I said, he didn't tell you before that that's what he wants. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't know he wanted all the time. Yeah, it sounded like it to me, but that's the thing. if you know you don't want to do that stuff for some man, don't get in no relationship with him because they want you to really do it. Just like women get with a guy who said, I want a stay-at-home wife, and they'll be happy with it. 2 or 3 years later, they don't want to do that no more. What happened? They end up getting divorced because he want to stay-at-home wife. Don't jump into this stuff and think somebody's going to change. Same thing with a baby. If somebody tell you they don't want a child, you get with them hoping they're going to change their mind. You say, well, I want to have a baby. Like, I don't want no kids. I don't want no kids. They telling you exactly who they are. And y'all figure you can change them. Once you get in there and give up that cookie about 3 or 4 times, oh, I ain't worried about him. But shit, these dudes like that, they know exactly what they want, and they want what they want. And if you can't deliver it to them, do not get with them. I'm just being honest. Like I said, I got 2 brothers like that. They want what they want, and if they don't get it, they go hamburger. I mean, they go crazy. So,
well, they can just do it themselves. They ain't gotta go crazy.
What's that?
Do it for them.
They crazy. That's what I'm saying. They crazy.
They ain't gotta go crazy. They can just do it themselves.
But see, that's what he married her to do it. Because she agreed to it.
I got a question. She
dated him like that, and she agreed to it when they got married. That was the agreement in their marriage, that she was gonna cook and do this certain things.
I got a question. Yeah. I got a question I want to throw out there to the ladies. So when you're in a relationship, right, you're dealing with a man, whatever the situation is, do you expect, as a leader, right, do you expect him to solve problems?
No, not all the problems.
You don't expect him to solve all the problems?
If I'm in the relationship with you, especially if it's a marriage, I don't expect him to solve all the problems. All of the problems?
No, I don't.
Okay, so Lakita, you answer that as well.
Yeah, I don't expect him to solve all the problems, but if I come up with, solutions or options, I expect him to give his opinion on what he think is best. Okay,
but we haven't even gotten to that point yet because you can't even find out what the problem is, because when you approached him to find out what's going on, he wouldn't tell you, right? No. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to see, like, listen, my biggest thing is understanding. You understand what I'm saying? I don't just stand up and say, well, you know what I'm saying? I try to get an understanding of, okay, well, where is it that, you know what I'm saying, that you're coming from?
That's why. So you brought up the reason. That's why. Because we don't expect you to hold on to all the problems. This is why we're, if y'all feel like it's annoying or whatever, it's coming from a place of love. Like, we're like, yo, what's going on? So I can freaking help you, stupid. You know what I'm saying? But you want to be all angry because I'm asking you a question about how you feeling.
Let's play that back. Let's play that back.
Because they think somebody's taking their masculinity.
You gonna tell me like that?
They don't want to hear it.
Yo, I do not care. I be like, yo, what is wrong with you? I know something's wrong with you. Say something. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So you're trying to force a man.
Oh, I ain't nobody trying to force nobody. I'm just trying to ask you a question. Listen, I know if I'm with you, I know that when there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? And if you with me, you know there's something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? So if you gonna ask me a question, you know something's wrong with me, I'm like, you could even say that. I am going through something right now. Just give me a second. I possibly will talk to you about it later, but right now I don't want to talk about it. Fine. That would have gave you at least a couple of days, god damn it. But now you're like, oh, leave me alone because I'm going to do it all by myself. Men take care of this. Men take care of that. Get out of here. Sorry.
So you just don't want a man to be a man.
It's not that I don't want a man to be a man.
Yes, it is, because you're expecting men to do something that they don't naturally do. Listen. Just because it's natural for you to want to, what's going on? What happened? Tell me. Just because that's natural for you does not mean that it is natural for a man. And this is where I'm talking about, in order for a relationship to work and for communication to be effective, there are just some things that you have to understand.
Now, that's where it comes in. Why don't men communicate? Why? Because y'all are naturally slow.
Oh.
Slow?
Oh.
But you just said earlier that men and women are different.
Oh.
No.
Oh, nah. See, you let them go long enough, they'll tell you everything, don't they?
No, but you say it's in your nature not to do that. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense to me because
you're not a man. You're not a man. Why would I expect you to understand me? And there are things about women that I don't understand. I would never call a woman slow just because I don't understand whatever it is that, you know what I'm saying, that she's going through, or why. I get it. Why she moves a certain way. It don't mean she's slow. It just means she's a woman and I don't understand. And I'm not even going to necessarily try to understand why it is that way. I'm just going to understand that it is that way. And how do I have to handle myself so that I can still be effective in the relationship? And that's it. I'm not trying. Listen, when I get in the car, I got an old car. I know now everybody got the little push button thing. Okay, my car still got a key that I got to stick in ignition and turn it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm sure that you don't know the entire process from the time you stick your key in the ignition, turn the key, and the car starts up. You don't know anything about a combustion engine, and then, but you still drive the car, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then you don't have to necessarily know every single thing. But if a man is just saying,
something happened to that car, I need to figure out what's wrong with it.
I bet you don't figure it out. I bet you take it to somebody who understands cars. When was the last time you pulled the engine apart?
What?
When was the last time you changed? When was the last time you checked your flux capacitor in your car?
Yo, I don't even have a car right
what
now.
do? You take it to a mechanic. You take it to somebody who
I'll take it to a mechanic, but so then if I can't figure out what's wrong with the car, then I go take it to a professional.
I bet you exactly somebody who knows cars.
So then I would take my husband or my man to a professional, somebody that knows brains.
Nah, he's gonna talk to another man before he come and unload whatever it is on you. Because
he definitely will.
Listen, men understand.
Yeah, he's gonna talk to another man.
Just like y'all go listen.
I started to ask that question.
Listen, just like women go to the salon when y'all whatever, get your hair done, nails done, whatever y'all do. And y'all just blah, 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 and all of that stuff. Men go to the barbershop and men kick it in the barbershop. Men understand men. You know how many times I have been given a solution that just in my mind it just didn't make sense. I'm like, are you sick? Like, nah.
Look, I let my wife go with it sometimes. Just to show her.
Yeah, like, you know what? Go ahead.
We was getting let me get that. We were getting a water heater for her mother's house. This is prime example. They were looking on, getting ready to order. I said, did y'all measure it? Did y'all measure the area at her mom's house before you put it in there? Because that makes a big difference. And you need to go by the bedrooms as far as the gallons. She said, no, this one right here, it'll fit. I said, but anybody measured the space? Well, it should fit. And I ain't say nothing else. About 4 days later, she came back and said, you were right. I should have measured it. They had to take it all the way back, get a new one, bring it back down there. You know, something that simple. Just that simple. But because didn't want to listen, you got it. But I knew what you needed. She did the same thing for this, what is thing we had in the house? The TV. I said, I'm gonna put the TV up on the wall. She said, no, you don't need to. I can switch the stands around. I know for a fact you can't switch the stands around. I said, no, I'm just gonna put it on the wall because I don't want it on here. No, I just switched the stands around, put the stands on, some kind of stand she had. Came back in the room. You know I couldn't do that, right? I said, yeah. I'm just gonna let you just roll with it. Now I'll go get the mount tomorrow. You see what I'm saying?
You a better man than me. I ain't going to get nothing. You gonna eat that.
No, because it's like now. We've been together for 20 years. So you know what I'm saying? So this is still happening though. Like little things like that. Like I'm trying to tell you, but you don't want to listen.
You should have just went ahead and got the mount.
I did.
No.
But still, she says she wanted to do it her way, which I know you can't do it. So go ahead and get that. I'm still gonna get the amount. And then she came back and told. I said, I know. That's why I already got it. Too easy. I mean, but the thing is, it's just kind of hard to get y'all to understand something sometimes. That's real simple. Y'all so bent on, I need to do it my way and do it now, blah, 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 that sometimes we need to let y'all just take that L. Like I said, I let her take the L, and now she know, like now she'll ask me. I don't know why she wanted to do it anyway on her own without asking, but cool. But sometimes y'all don't want to do that. Just like she was saying there, like, what's wrong with your brain? You slow at all this? He ain't slow. He know what's up. He know what's up. It's like he ain't slow, especially if you kicking it with him. You can't be too damn slow. He got you.
So if he's slow, what that make you?
He got you. Yeah, you slower. We'll put. Does it go plural? You slowest.
Listen. So I mean,
I'm just fooling with you, man. I'm just fooling with
you. Look, sometimes men just, like to just whatever it is they're going through, they just want to solve it on their own.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes, let me tell you something else about men. Well, I'm gonna tell you something else about me. I don't like repeating myself. I don't know. It's just something that it drives me crazy. You understand what I'm saying? So some men are sometimes at a point in a relationship, depending on where they are in a relationship or how deep, deeply tied they are in a relationship, right? That when the same thing keeps happening over and over again, they get to the point where they don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's like, how many times do I have to say A, B, C, or X, Y, Z? You understand what I'm saying? And then so he's faced with a situation that he has spoken on many, many, many times before in the past. It's going to be two things. Number one, I don't have a nice way to say it at this point because I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm just tired of repeating myself. So I don't even know how to say it in a nice way because it continues to happen over and over and over again. And then the second thing is, a lot of times he starts to resent the decision that he made in the situation that he's in, because he's like, yo, I have no wins in this. Like, again. So a lot of times when men don't communicate, it's like they feel as though, not even feel. I'm sorry. I apologize, y'all.
They feel. Yeah.
No, he knows.
He knows.
It's not going to win.
It's just, it's a no win. Like, what am I even saying? What's the point? Nothing is going to, we slow. I'm slow then. Because I don't want to repeat myself over and over and over. Like, I don't know how many different ways to keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, like, how many times does it have to be said?
Yeah. I'm not with I ain't never been with a whole bunch of repeat, just not asking you to do something. I'll just go do it myself eventually. But
look,
and that depends on what it is. That depends on what it is. Yeah, I seen her. But you got Sammy Sam came in and said,
yeah, I saw Sammy Sam. Sammy Sam, I see you, man. Hold on. I don't like repeating myself either. So if I ask and it doesn't get done, I do it myself.
That's okay.
Right. All right. That's okay. That's valid. That's
so
valid.
Y'all to go do it.
That's right.
So that's all we got to do. Guys, y'all understand that, right? Just ignore them and they'll do it. Don't get mad now. Y'all go take that damn trash out. I need you to go cut that grass, all that shit.
Don't get mad when you don't have the opportunity to cut the grass no more.
Don't have what to cut it?
Who gonna be mad at that?
Don't have opportunity to cut the grass anymore.
Who gonna be mad at that?
Yeah, what, you gonna try to bring somebody else up there to cut it?
That's not what I'm saying.
So
if
what are you
woman
saying?
can do it herself, what she needs you for?
Hey, if you want to do it, I will pay you to cut it.
Bye.
Shit. I will pay you.
But hold on.
I have a glass of lemonade waiting on you. Here, I'll put some slippers out there for you to rest your damn feet because they're gonna be hurting when you get back. They definitely gonna be hot.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. Hold on. Let me get to Sammy Sam. Sammy Sam, what's good? What's going on, man? Appreciate the support, man. Women only care about the way they feel over anything you say. You can't reason or use logic with emotion. Yeah, it's like it's either one or the other. It's either one or the other. And I'm not going to say that women are not logical. I'm not going to say that there are no women out there who use logic, right? But what I will say is, in my experience, their emotions override their logic. It's like the emotions override, and then when the emotions fall down, then the logic kicks in after the fact. And it's like, yo, it's after the fact.
You got to know your strength and weakness in that relationship. You got to know. So you can't expect him to do something, and like my wife works and she's more on the computer and doing all this other stuff. So if it's something I need on that level, whatever, I'll just ask her to take care of it. But if it's something with the house and all this other stuff, she'll ask me. My son do the same thing when he calls. If it's something with the car or something, the house or whatever, even a suit, like he goes to these things, he'll call me. But if it's something about school or other stuff, he'll call his mother. You see what I'm saying? He knows the weakness, our weakness and our strengths. The same thing you need to have in your household. You can't keep running to him when you know, like you said, he might be slow. He might be a slow reader. And you run into him wanting him to take care of a lot of paperwork and he can't do it. Then you get mad because he can't do it in a timely manner. You go ahead and take care of that. Just like you said, you can't go and get this car fixed, but he can go get this car fixed before you get it fixed. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just take the presence of a man to get another man to do this shit right. Y'all know that, right? It take the presence of a man to get some another man to do it right. Because that's why they say, don't take your car up to the place to get tires and stuff. Let a man take it. Because he's going to sell y'all the most expensive tires in there. And y'all will walk off with it.
He gonna tell you how, oh man, you gotta get these tires right here.
These are the safest
tires for you, and blah blah blah. He gonna have you all in your feelings, and next thing you know what I'm saying? You done bought something.
Walk off with a tire for $200, $300, and your husband asks, how much you pay for these? And then you tell him, he be like, oh God.
Well, sometimes we ain't got no choice but to go on and take it up there ourselves because y'all want to do things when y'all feel like it.
Hey, yo, this is personal, man.
You talk about
it's not a therapy session.
That's why I don't want to spook her too much. Because your husband was on here the other night. And so
hold up, man.
Like, y'all don't have therapy session. You be hitting Lucky up in like, man, what's going on? My wife said y'all said this. No,
this is not a therapy session, man. Listen, at the end of the day,
I'm just speaking in general.
And some won't. I mean, like I said, some you got to know your dude though. That's the whole thing. If your dude, you just got to know your dude. If your dude is not that type of dude, then don't expect it.
Okay, look, I got another thing because I'm gonna really try to do my best to try to break this down so that y'all can understand. Because I'm not like the men against women thing. My biggest thing is understanding. So I'm gonna break it down to you like this: a lot of men are motivated to do certain things based on the reciprocation. A man who is really made to feel appreciated is going to do more when he knows that he's appreciated than a man who does not feel appreciated. There's no reward for him doing the things that he does, and there's no motivation to go above and beyond because there's no reciprocation. It's like, okay, I can jump up and I can do all of these things, but okay, am I going to be made to feel appreciated? Am I going to be made to feel like, am I going to be rewarded at the end or not? Because if you're going to get the same results of going above and beyond or just doing anything, if you get the exact same results doing nothing versus doing extra, then why would you do more? It's just like a job. I work a lot of overtime. I work a lot of overtime at my job. Why? Because I'm going to get paid extra for the more time.
What kind of reward? What kind of reward are you looking for?
Acknowledgement.
I mean, it could be anything. You have to know.
garbage out, I'd be like, yo, that's what's up. You done took the garbage out. Word.
No,
That's
no,
my
no,
husband,
no, no,
and
no,
he
no.
just took the garbage out. What are you, what?
No,
I'm
just
asking you to
like,
take the
just like,
garbage out because the garbage is full and it stinks. I want you to take the garbage out. So you want some type of a reward, some type of reciprocation for that? What you want me to do?
come on now.
I asked you to do that
We
because
don't.
I'm doing the dishes.
Come on.
And I
We're
was
not
about
talking
to
about,
ask you to
we're
do
not
that.
talking about a meager thing. We're talking about a person that actually do things for you, not a task for you.
Okay, so if you go out and go get some flowers and something
No,
else,
no, 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 no,
what
not
are you
that,
talking
not
about?
that.
Tell
What
me
I'm
something.
saying is he keeps the yard. He go and get your car gas done in your car. Put gas in your car without you asking. He wash your car on some of the weekends. He goes and cut the yard and all this. For prime example, when I go out and do the yard, my wife, I just tell her I'm going out in the yard. I go out and start cutting the grass or whatever. She comes out and check on me. All right. Then she come back out, make sure I got something to drink. And then she'll come out because she want me to show her how to cut the hedges. So her way of helping me is come out. She always want to cut the hedges. I appreciate that she tries. You see what I'm saying? She acknowledged that I'm doing all this stuff by myself. So she would try to do something, but sometimes she just make sure she come out and bring me something to drink.
Okay, that's
And
little
then,
stuff.
and then when I get in the house, I'm finished. And sometimes I come in the house, she'll have me something to eat while I get in there. It may be a sandwich. It can be anything. She fixed me something because she know I'll be hungry. That's it. Just acknowledgement. I'm not saying a little task and y'all run and pat him on the back and all that, but a simple acknowledgement because most men don't get it. Do y'all know if y'all said the simplest thing is just acknowledging what he does, that man would do everything for y'all?
They don't.
Y'all just don't understand that. A man does not get no.
I think that goes both ways.
No, it's not. Because somebody always telling y'all this, y'all that, and y'all this. Even pretty, y'all look good, you dress nice, your hair look good. When last time y'all told a man's hair look good? We don't even care because we don't care. That ain't what we want to hear. That ain't what we want to hear. Your hair look nice. All right. We want some acknowledgement of all this other shit I do. When I just climbed up in the attic and pulled all this shit out for you. When I went out to the storage and dug all the way in the back to get the damn Christmas tree out. That kind of stuff.
I say thank you and I appreciate you for the smallest of things.
It's a way you do it though. I'm saying because I can see some of y'all not used to doing it because it's really kind of bothering you. But a simple acknowledgement of, baby, I appreciate it. Thank you. He's good. And y'all can think how you want, but a lot of women do that shit and they got them men locked down. And that man appreciate how they appreciate him.
You know, a lot of it.
That's all it is. Respect.
A lot of it comes from, you know, I know a lot of times women don't like the gender, like let's say gender roles and stuff like that. But
yeah,
when it comes to what, you know, men will expect from a woman, but when it comes down to what a woman might expect from a man, it's okay, you know, for the man to have gender roles. And so what happens is a lot of times women are just like, well, that's what you're supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of men don't get any acknowledgement for the things that they do simply because the mindset of some women are, well, that's what you're supposed to do. Well,
or you're not a real man if you don't do it.
You know? And then what happens is when that gets flipped around, when women say, well, you don't do this for me, or you don't do that for me, a man to say, well, I pay the mortgage, right? You know what I mean? Oh, well, you're supposed to pay the mortgage. It's like, you know, you use those things when it works for you, when it's beneficial for you.
A comeback can always be where we do it too. Just like on this thing right here, you will always see every time something where it's both ways. That cannot always be your answer because it's not. Because if it was, somebody wouldn't be over here mad. You understand? It can't always be that answer. And like you said, we are totally different. We think different than you guys. You guys don't definitely think more than us. Like you said earlier, Lakeisha, y'all more nourishing, caring, and all that stuff. I'm not that dude. I ain't gonna lie. And my wife know that. I can be caring, but deep down, I'm mean-natured as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. And she know this. But I don't go out like that though. But she know who I am and what I'm about. So she knows she don't expect that kind of behavior from me. Not like that. But you have to know your partner. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm saying. You just got to know him. If you don't know him, you need to get rid of him. So basically, you want the same thing Mills was saying earlier, some type of appreciation.
Okay, I'm gonna get on this one.
Yeah,
Ms. Monique, I appreciate your comment. Okay, you're comparing a good morning, beautiful, or a how was your day? What work did you put in to
wake it up?
I get what you're saying.
I woke up.
This is where men and women differ. I get that. Anybody can say that. Good morning, beautiful. How was
that's
your
a
day?
problem now, though, with a lot of people.
What I'm saying is, I'm talking about actual work. Like Mr. Nobody said, we don't care if you say to us, "Oh, nice haircut," or that doesn't. We don't care about that stuff. And this is where men and women differ. So you have to understand. See, y'all are making comparisons of the exact same thing, saying, "Oh, well, when a woman does this, y'all don't do this." But we're different. So you have to understand the difference between men and women and what matters. That's what you have to understand. I could care less. Listen, no. I could care less about a good morning text. If I don't get a good morning text, I really don't feel any type of way. You understand what I'm saying? If I get one, it's nice, but it's not gonna break my day if I don't get, a good morning text. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going. What did I do? What work did I put in to deserve? You know what I'm saying? To get that good morning text. So what we're saying.
Let me tell you the work that I do to deserve a good morning. Let me tell you what. Because when I get out of bed in the morning, I have to work on getting out of that bed. My knee be hurting. My side be hurting.
What that got to do with me? That don't have nothing to do with me.
Yo, I got this show. Yo, let me tell you. It do got something to do with you. Because I want you to give me a good morning to see if I made it out of bed that morning. You know what I'm saying?
You think you getting out of the bed is the same as me going to cut the front yard, the backyard, edge it, blow it,
get out of bed, I feel like I just mowed the lawn.
Have you ever mowed the lawn?
Yeah,
no way
that shit don't feel like getting out of bed. That shit feel like falling out of bed.
And I shoveled. I had a job doing that. Don't play with me. I know what I'm doing. Don't play with me.
You in really a bad condition. If getting out the bed feels the same as it does.
I didn't go buy you flowers because you made it out of bed today.
There is
your ass better be back in that bed at noon.
Yep, I got to go. I'm telling you, my joints will stiffen up on me. Laying in bed for more than 6 hours. Oh man, trying to get out of bed. Yeah, I just mowed the lawn. Word up.
Nah,
come on, man. Come on.
But no, it's it's like basically
we're not gonna do this, man.
I know what my wife likes. I know she like me to compliment her hair when she get her hair done. Like when she throw on something nice, I'll compliment her this. But I'm not the same. I throw on something, she'll say I look nice and whatever, but I'm not looking for that. You know what I'm saying? I'll ask her, does this look right? Does this look right on me? But I don't look for a compliment.
But men want to know that they're still desired in some way.
So Lucky, you trying to tell me when you get a spanking fresh retwist, you know what I'm saying? You get that fresh retwist, everything is lined up right, you know what I'm saying? Your beard is right. You trying to tell me you don't want, or you wouldn't like your wife to say, dang, you looking like a whole snack.
That's for me to answer.
Just go in the room.
Yeah, that's for you to answer.
Listen. We could skip all that. We can go in the back.
That's what I'm about to say. You'd rather just go in the back and
all that. I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear that.
Like I said, you gotta know your dude though. Like some guys might like you to compliment their hair and shit like that. You just gotta know your dude.
Show me. That's it. Listen, effort is a lot.
Right. Now, if you waiting in that bedroom and talking about bring it in here. That shit just turned me on every time I get this done.
Come on, man. See, this is what I brought up earlier. That's
I want to say. I wanted to say why I said that.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, I wasn't looking at the retwist on the top of that head. I was looking at the retwist on the top of
Listen.
That's why I was egging it on because I wanted to get back to the bedroom. She said,
right, you know what I'm saying?
But see, this is what it comes down to. If
But
you
it
know
comes
what
down to that.
motivates, if listen, if you
For a
know
lot of
what
men.
motivates, if you know what motivates, you know what I'm saying, a man, then you know, hey, this is what he likes. I don't have to tell him that. Let me show him.
Look, watch this, Lakita. If I was a dude, right, and I'm looking at you, I'd be like, yo, you know, your hair look real nice. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what kind of lip gloss you use? It look real nice. Your skin is real. Ain't you feeling good inside right now?
Yeah.
Who said
But
that
this
shit?
fool over here talking about let's go in the back. Are you
What man
crazy?
talking about?
But it's the same
Who's
thing.
going to tell you your lip gloss look good like that?
Yo, I would
And
like
y'all
for you
fall
to
for
say
that
my
shit.
lip gloss look
Y'all
nice.
fall for that. And you fall for that.
Listen,
At
man,
this age,
Mims.
your lip gloss look good. What flavor is that? You gonna think he's saucy as hell. Now you want to know what type of flavor I got on. You want it?
Well, I'm not a real dude. You know what I'm saying? I could have said
No, we walk around with chapstick. And we barely get that on there. Them shits be already cracking by the time we get there.
But see, listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you ladies don't realize. This is why so many men lie to y'all.
Oh my.
That's true.
Because men know, yo, just tell her what she want to hear. You understand what I'm saying? So y'all end up with the dudes that's gonna lie to y'all, but they ain't no good. And you gonna pass up the good guy who gonna be honest with you. The good guy might not be the guy that's gonna give you all the hoop lie and lie to you and tell you all of this stuff. He's gonna be 100% completely honest with you. And 99.999% of the time, it's because he cares about you. If he see you going in the wrong direction, he's gonna try to make a correction. You understand what I'm saying? If he
all
see
about his actions.
you ain't eating right, you ain't this and that.
Honesty.
Huh?
Straight to the point. Honesty.
But a lot of women
most
can't
times they
handle
are, but a
honesty.
lot of times, y'all, like I said, a lot of times his honesty ends up offending you guys.
Well, just like you said, people got to know who they're with. That it goes the same way.
Yeah.
If you know she like
Honest
straight
is
to the point
honest.
and honesty, I want to hear it because if you care about somebody, you'll tell them the truth.
But the thing is, you might say, "Yeah, I want you to be honest with me." Then I tell you, "Okay, when she did your hair, she missed a spot back here, and you look like your shit jacked up back here."
I
then
want
you get
to
mad.
tell me.
But you're gonna get mad.
I don't want to be walking around looking crazy.
That's what I'm saying. You
me.
already done walked around for a week like that, and I ain't told you. And now I tell you, now you're mad because I didn't tell you, and I let you go out.
Yeah, because you waited to tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna lie and ain't gonna say a word. That's what I'm saying.
So Lakita,
but if you tell them, sometimes they get upset and he don't want to go through that with you.
So,
if he done told you a
Lakita,
couple of times the truth, you done got upset with him, he's not gonna do it anymore.
So Lakita, question.
Unless you got an argumentative dude.
As far as honesty is concerned, when that man, you can see that man's body motion, his movements, is that something is on his mind. And he tells you that he don't want to talk about it. He was honest with you, right?
If he tells me he don't want to talk about it, but if he says nothing's wrong, then he's lying.
Why? See, here we go with this again.
It may not be nothing wrong.
So people just act crazy for no reason.
Crazy? What crazy is he doing though? What crazy is he doing?
He's not acting how you want him to act.
What? He doing what?
They act upset, mad. They're not in their normal vibe, and so people.
But
just
is he in his own space doing it though?
People just do that for no reason.
But he's in his own space.
Because if I was doing something like that, it wouldn't be for no reason.
But still, is he bothering anybody? If I'm walking around mad or whatever, I'm in my space. Like
yes,
or is he going and getting in your face with it, going and getting the kid's face and all that?
It's in my space too. So yes.
But are you in his space where you can go out the room?
It's in my space too. So it's bothering me.
So it's bothering you that he's upset about something.
If he want to have that, deal with that outside, then but when you come home, I want good energy.
Okay, so
I got you ask what's wrong, and if he tell you, that ain't gonna change it.
Well, he don't have to tell me what's wrong, but the fact if I ask you is something bothering you,
yeah, but if he tell you,
be honest about it and say yes, something's bothering me.
So he's still gonna be mad after he tell you.
But then I will know that something's bothering him.
But you
still be in that space.
By his body language,
right?
If you can tell that by his body language, then why you need to hear the words out of his mouth? You should know.
I want to hear it if that body language is being directed towards me.
How is body language directed towards you? Did he push you? Did he bump up against you? How is body language towards you?
Not physically.
I mean, did he literally look at you?
Yeah, did
and he then turn his head like he look at you in disgust and look at you and turn his head? Yeah, if he did that, he's looking at you did something.
You know, you don't get that normal peck introduction, you know, or anything, you know. It's like you're invisible, then you know that's a problem.
Is that a one like I want to say because that shit sounds like it might be personal, so I don't want to say too much.
Look.
No, I'm just saying in general, you know, if you know you're getting a different vibe from someone, then that's when it becomes a problem.
Okay,
so I understand people.
You're trying to continuous thing, though. This like multiple. This a multiple situation with you speaking on.
But I'm just saying.
Well, if it's a multiple,
then something it's fine. But a woman shouldn't be treated differently just because you're going through something.
Well, see, that's what we weren't talking about that though.
Okay, hold on. I got a question. Okay, if a man got something on his mind, and you know his body language is different and all of that stuff. Is it okay for him to just stay away from you until he's done getting through whatever it is that he has to get through so that his body language is not off?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
Let him go get himself straight before come to me, correct?
So he don't have to come
back tomorrow.
Yeah, he come back tomorrow and was like, yo, listen, I had something on my mind. I walked past a mirror and I saw my body language wasn't right. You know, my body language is off. I went to the gym and when I was working out, I saw myself in the mirror and my body language is off. And
I know you were going to be upset if I come home with my body language. So,
and you was going to keep asking me
back tomorrow. I'm just going to come back home tomorrow.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
So he has to bring that body language to you.
Just straighten it out.
So he can't ever be in a mood where he's in a mood. Because he can't
not have no room. That's why a lot of guys have man room.
Negatively being pushed upon me.
But you know, that's why a man will have his own. Some have man rooms, some use their storage, some have their basements and stuff like that. That's why they have them. Because when they have something like that, they can go in there and close the door and just sit in their thoughts. Because if they walk around the kitchen, all this, y'all keep asking, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Don't be standing over here. Well, get out the way if you're going to be mad. Don't be over here being mad. Take that somewhere else. Now he got to go. Can't stay there. So he's going to go up there. Now he's sitting up in his space. Guess who come up there?
Yo,
Am I right? I mean, I'm just being honest. You know, man. You know, yeah.
When so Lucky, you're an energy person, right? So certain energies you don't like around you, right?
What you mean? I'm an energy person.
I'm an energy person.
Yeah, Lucky.
Oh,
what do you mean by that?
I mean, you're an energy person, so what I mean,
you got to do better communicating. What does that mean? I'm an energy person.
I don't know. You got to paint butterflies. What I mean
by that, depending on the vibe or something somebody have, you want to be around them or not be around. And you're like, nah. You know, you don't want to associate with that. So the same, you know, we want good energy.
Okay.
Because if y'all come around with that and then, you know, it rubs off on us and then we'll be two fools. You know,
I don't know if you're allowed to rub off on you.
There you go.
But like you said, if you know he come in something wrong, he's like, I'm good. And then he go to his room. Yeah, you can go check on him a little later. But if he walk around the house, you say he in your space now. That what you said, he in your space, which he in his house too. So it's all y'all space.
Meaning space mean just in my presence.
Okay. In your presence in the house. But if he walk past you, which he might have to, it upsets you that he walked past you mad. He walked, and then you say something, and he say, I'm good. And then he walk around somewhere else, he pass you again, and he's still mad. You say something. And then he go like, all right, then he gonna walk out the room, go to his little spot. But if you follow him in there, now you in his space, right?
You know what that reminds me of if a man does something like that? Just like a little kid pouting, throwing tantrums. Just, you know.
Yeah, but y'all do that too. Y'all don't go tearing up cars. writing on stuff, breaking windows,
I don't do
doing
that.
all that stuff. No, I didn't say you all. I didn't say you. I'm saying women doing this right now.
Real women.
Destroying property, calling people jobs, trying to get them fired. They doing all that stuff right now.
They're not real women.
No.
They call it. They got it on their driver license.
Yo,
they're female.
People kill me with that.
Not real women.
But look, I don't classify who real or not. I don't classify who real. I can say that's not a real man.
Real is only based on what works for you.
Yeah, you can't say it's real when they doing. They ain't real when they start doing bad stuff. Oh, they real.
Well, let me say it
real
this
property.
way. They're not a grown woman.
These are grown women.
That way.
Grown women, just like you said. But what's the difference though? Yeah, but what's the difference? You said a grown man's pouting. Women throwing tantrums. They at Walmart right now, tearing up Walmart. Grown women.
They're not grown women.
Shit.
No, those
the age don't make you grown.
So what makes you grown?
Yes, it does.
What makes you grown?
It does.
If age
legally, it does make you grown. Your age legally make you a grown adult.
If age doesn't make you grown, what makes you grown?
Yes, it is.
What makes you grown?
Because you could be grown in age and still be a child in your brain.
Well, we can't calculate that because we're not psychiatrists out here.
Based on age or maturity.
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
You should have matured a certain time. That's why they said 18. You should be matured as a young adult.
So let me ask you a question. Why are there restrictions on age? Is there a certain age that you have to be in order to learn to drive, to get a learner's permit? You have to be a certain age in order to drink. You have to be a certain age. You understand what I'm saying? So if you're saying that everybody, when they get to a certain age, they have the same maturity level, because these things are not based on their level of maturity. It's based on an age, a number. You're considered grown at a certain age.
So do you think level. Hold on. That what makes a man a man?
No, I'm talking. So now my original question to you is, if age isn't determined, if grown isn't determined by age, then what is? What makes someone grown or not grown?
Behavior.
So grown is based on behavior.
It has something to do with it.
What particular behavior? Because there's a million type of behaviors. So which one will classify you as an adolescent?
When you don't behave like a grown woman, you're not a grown
Which
woman.
is what? We don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. No. Well, you're a woman, so tell me what the behavior you're supposed to have to be a grown woman.
You know how to carry yourself.
Which is what? I don't know. What that mean?
I mean, if you run around throwing tantrums and you're acting like you're still in high school. Grown women don't do stuff like that.
So you've never thrown a tantrum?
No.
You've never acted, let me see, people say out of character. I don't believe such a thing, but you've never acted out of character.
Out of anger.
I mean, I've gotten angry before, yeah.
Does that mean you're not grown?
But I'm not going, no.
Does that mean you're not grown? So you can be grown and go through a moment of
insanity.
I wouldn't say insanity. Well, I don't know, maybe that's what wins.
Mental instability.
Well, recently I saw a woman who had a doctorate. She said she had a doctorate. She the man brought in a refrigerator she had just purchased. They told her she didn't check the measurements to go back in that spot. So they told her they couldn't bring the refrigerator in because it won't fit in the spot in her kitchen. She ran out the building. When they said they're going to take it back, she ran out the building, out her house, and jumped on the truck and sat on the steps and wouldn't let them get back in their truck. And when the guy tried to open the door, she jumped down and grabbed his legs and started kicking him on the ground. This a lady with a doctorate, a grown woman. They recording everything. I wish I had the clip. Now,
was that a Karen episode?
No, it was the sister.
I think I saw that. It wouldn't fit through the door, and she jumped on the dude.
Yeah. She jumped on the dude, grabbed his backpack, and held his backpack and stuff, and he trying to get the backpack away. Her neighbor came over, tried to get her. All this stuff, all because she wanted that refrigerator so bad, even though it wouldn't fit. And they trying to tell them they can't put it in if it don't fit. They need to take it back, and she need to come down there and get a new refrigerator, order one that fits. But this is the one with a doctor. She threw a full tantrum She literally came out and said, I don't need to hear what y'all said. I have a doctorate. And the guy said, okay, but it still don't fit. But she threw a fit out there, and she looked like she probably about close to 40 years old. So explain that one. That just one. I'm using that as an example. I ain't saying all women are doing that, but that particular woman, and they yelled, I got degrees, I got this, and I got that. And then they turn around and do some ratchet shit.
Stuff. Yeah. It's a moment of mental instability. It's just a moment. But if you're in a constant state of mental unbalance, then you need to be locked up somewhere. You need to go into some type of treatment and be sick for that. But if you have it like today and then don't bug out again for the next 5 to 10 years, then those are your moments. You know what I'm saying? You do have a moment. Men and women have their moments too.
So a grown
but I didn't declassify her as not a real woman because she did it though.
Yeah.
That's the point. I didn't declassify because she said that she just had her adolescent ratchet moment.
She did.
She probably regret the hell out of it.
Right.
But I didn't say she wasn't a real woman because she did it. So when we do something wild, first thing y'all say is that's not a real man. When it could have been a real man. It's just a real man that got real mad. And like you say, got out of character.
Listen, nobody, let me tell you what that is, man. I'm gonna tell you what that is, man. Emotion. That's number one. That's number one. It's a way of manipulation. And number two, it's a way to emasculate. When you say, oh, you're not a real this and you're not a real that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's taken as a jab. I know you don't mean for it to be, but it's taken as a jab when you tell a man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're not a real 100%. Man. And you'll see his whole mental change as soon as you tell him that. And he might curse you out while you're doing it. But yeah, it's a jab. It's like you say, it's a belittling.
And a lot of men, well, I'm gonna speak for myself. Me as a man, I like to solve my own problems. As a man, I want to, at minimum, be able to solve my own problems. I don't feel like I'm doing myself a justice if I can't solve my own problems. As a man, I want to be able to be self-sufficient. So when I run into a problem or issue or whatever it is, I have to know that I can solve it. So I don't want to share my problem. I don't want to hear anybody else's, thoughts on what I should do and how I should do it and all of that. As a man, I want to know that, okay, when I get myself in a bind or if something happens or whatever the case may be, that I can handle it. And I'm not speaking for all men because I don't know all men, but I can speak for myself. So, I'm sure there are other men out there that are like that. A man has to know that, no, I can handle this.
The one time I tried to reach out, when I first retired from the military, I started going through like PTSD real bad. I didn't know what the hell it was, right? I didn't know what was going on with me. And so I'm reaching out to people, trying to talk, just trying to talk on here and there to some people. And the only thing they would tell me is, go pray on it. That's all they would tell me. Go pray on it. I'm like, I'm praying, but I mean, okay, what I do then after that?
Right.
Just go pray on it. And ever since then, I don't go to nobody no more. Like I say, I'll try to figure it out myself. My wife know half the stuff that would be I'll be dealing with, and I go do stuff. She know I have like when I'm having some pain with my back or something like that. But other than that, it ain't that she wouldn't understand anything, but just talking to people outside of my house, trying to just talk to people, that's the main thing they would say, go pray on it. And I was like, damn, is that the only answer we give our people when something wrong? And that seemed to be, and it's a blanket answer, so you don't have to answer. It ain't helping nobody. And so I was like you say, I'm gonna go figure this shit out on myself. It's best to just go ahead and do that. And that's what I did. I just need to find me something else to keep me occupied. I got back into fighting and stuff. That's all I needed. I just needed something just to get that testosterone adrenaline going again. And I was back on track. But yeah. And I think that's more of a cultural thing with us. that they would tell you that every time you go to talk to somebody, go pray on it. Just go pray on it, baby. Go pray on it.
I ain't never heard that till I moved out here.
That's a South
I didn't
thing.
even know,
Yeah, it's a
I didn't even
down
know
south
what that meant. I was like,
yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
See, that's why I mean, yeah, I know about praying. I'm not a deep in the church type dude, but I know about praying, but still, I'm asking for advice. And nobody, I mean, from older down, that's all they'll tell you. Just go pray on it, bro. Go pray on it. Talk to some women. Go pray on it. Go pray on it. Like, shit, man, I'm back where I started. But like you said, man, most men, they go through that when they asking y'all stuff and y'all don't really give when they do ask, nothing that's credible, he ain't gonna ask again. He just gonna figure you're gonna give him the same blanket answer, and he's just, fuck it, I'll figure it out myself.
And a lot of times you'll have a man that'll pull back. Once he tells you something, if he say I'm good, just leave the man alone. If he say he's good, then just like leave him alone. Let men process things totally different than women. And you have to understand that men and women they're just different. You have, like, women take everything so he don't want to talk to me. He did. Like, yo, and the world a lot of women, I think a lot of women like to think that her man's world revolves around her. And so whenever he's going through something, I don't know.
I get it. Y'all want to be involved, but
yeah, but and
sometimes we think it's best you're not involved. Does that make sense?
It makes sense.
You
don't like it.
Right. It's like when I was in Iraq, I didn't tell my wife, like I had to go on some mission about a week at a time.
Oh, see, now you wilding.
No, I'm on a mission. I didn't never tell her because I know she'll be worried. I just tell her I won't be able to call you till I get back next week. And so I'll be on the road the whole time. We'll be in Iraq, so we're riding around all this bullshit. I didn't tell her, so she'll be worried the whole time. At the end of that week, I hit her up, call her. What's the point of telling her so she'll be worried? And a lot of guys was calling home doing that to their families. You see what I'm saying? They calling their wives, and their wives calling my wife and asking me, did a man get killed by you? Like, no, that shit didn't happen. But a lot of people do that. But if you got some good common sense, like I say, I guess that'll go with maturity or whatever. But we don't bother y'all with a lot of our stuff because we don't want y'all to be worried about it.
Exactly.
That's the main thing.
Everybody asks you nothing, Lucky.
Listen, I got a question. I got a question for Lakita and
it's
Mims.
too right. It's like, no, it's just too right.
Lakita and Mims, I got a question. Y'all have a driver's license?
Absolutely.
Mims, can you hear me? You know how to communicate? We're talking about communication and you're not even answering a question that I asked. Answering a question that I asked is a part of communication. Here we go. Here is the problem right here. This is where it all starts.
Hey, what was that shit called? Damn, what is it?
So you trying to say some women don't communicate either?
Oh, yes.
Definitely. I mean, we talking about the men, so I'm gonna stick to the men. I'm not gonna flip it. I'm not going to deflect or any of that. We sticking to the men. But I want to ask a question. Lakita, you have a driver's license?
I got a license.
Yes, I do.
So y'all are licensed to drive a car?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if you get into a car, you can drive it from point A to point B.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Lakita, can you drive a stick shift?
No.
Mims,
can you drive a stick shift?
If I said yes, would you believe
I just see, here we go. Can you drive?
Talk around answers. Don't round away answer. Never direct.
I just need a yes or no. Can you drive a stick?
No.
But you have a driver's license.
Yes.
And you just said you can get in a car and you can drive it from point A to point B. But that car has to be an automatic. It cannot be a stick shift, because if it is a stick shift, you don't understand the clutch and how to change gears and all of that stuff, right?
You can communicate that part.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. You have a driver's license, though.
Yes.
Right. But you can't drive a stick.
No.
Right. Some people are in relationships but can't communicate. Now, is it the car that's the problem because it's a stick, or is it you that's the problem because you can't drive a stick?
It's the car.
She gonna win. She ain't gonna let you win.
Lakita, same question to you.
Yeah, just talk Lakita, man, because you ain't gonna win down there.
Right there.
No, you ain't gonna win down there.
Is the car the problem because it's a stick, or are you the problem because you don't know how to drive a stick?
I am, because I haven't been taught.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
You have to know that there are just some things that we understand.
Let me tell you why it's the car, because I've been taught, but I still don't know how to drive a stick. So it's the car.
It's the operator.
What?
It's always the operator.
Why the car just can't
like a gun.
And reverse? Why can't you do that?
Look, it's like simple. Like people say guns are dangerous. A gun can't do anything until a human touch it.
But
so it's never the gun, it's the operator.
You know how to drive a stick, Mr. Nobody?
Yeah, I hadn't driven one over 20-something. Yeah, I probably fuck a clutch up right now. But I can get from point A to point B. Oh yeah, I know the concept of it. I can get there. I can get there, but I would screw up that quick because I ain't driven one well over 30 years, probably 40 years. Shit, I don't know.
No, it's probably like riding a bike. Once you learn how to ride one,
I'll get to point A, point B. I won't buy one though.
But that's crazy. Why do they make them cars like that? That doesn't make sense to me.
That was a thing for a while though. There was more power in it.
Listen to what you said. It doesn't make sense to you.
She can't do it.
Now look,
because she can't do it.
Listen, Mims, you already know when it comes to a stick shift, right? I've been driving stick forever.
Ever.
You understand what I'm saying? So to me, it doesn't make sense how somebody can get a driver's license and not drive. You should have half a license. You know what I'm saying? Your license should have a restriction on it or something like that. Because
only automatic cars.
Yeah, because listen, I have a commercial driver's license. On your commercial driver's license, matter of fact, even a regular driver's license, it'll have restrictions on there. Like if you have to wear glasses, you know what I'm saying? It'll have restrictions. So just like with
even over an 8-passenger van, it'll have something on it, something like that.
Right, it'll have restrictions on there. Yeah. Right. So again, when it comes to communicating, you have to understand you can't just say that, let's just say if the guy is the car that's a stick, but you don't know how to drive a stick. You don't understand the stick shift. But somebody else could get in that stick, pop that clutch and go. It's not a problem because that person understands the vehicle. So it has to be an understanding. You can't just point the finger and say men don't this and men don't that.
If I meet the car in the beginning and I don't understand the car from the beginning, then I'm not going to get that car. I'm going to have to go get me another car that I understand because that car over there is stupid.
Why the car got to be stupid just because you don't understand it?
Don't make no sense. You can't even really I feel like you don't have elbow tendonitis or nothing because you constantly doing this foolishness and then you're back. It's not a good car.
All right, listen. I disagree with you.
Hey, look, just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go, man. Yeah, just let it go.
But at the end of the day, it's all about understanding. Like you have, you gotta
so
understand.
If I'm understanding in the beginning, I'm not getting with that car. Nah.
But if we bring it back around, though, it's the same thing with a relationship with a guy. If you don't understand him, why be with him?
I got a good question. I got a good question right here. Ladies, do y'all think men have issues communicating with each other?
No, for some reason, y'all could walk down the street and already know what y'all thinking and never met.
Yeah, we just boom.
So come on.
I think men mostly talk about other things that's unrelated to what's really going on.
But do we understand each other when we're talking about whatever it is?
I mean, likewise.
Did you think that there's a communication block amongst men the same way there is amongst men and women? Do you think they're the same barriers?
No.
Most women, when they see a bunch of men talking, they're gonna, what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about girls? Don't y'all do that? Yes, y'all do.
No.
And this is another thing y'all do.
I know most likely they're talking about sports.
Yeah, but this is what a lot of women, because I noticed it, but it happened again recently. We had a friend house. They had a basement. Dude got his little basement set up. We watching the game, and all the dudes went down. I'm telling dude, we going downstairs. Blah blah blah. We all downstairs, and it never fails. At least one of their girlfriends or wives will come down there and sit with their man and fuck the whole thing up.
Oh.
So she the only woman down
Only
there.
one will come. It's only one. It's always one.
But
Now,
why?
some wives will come down and ask, do y'all need anything or whatever, and they go back up. But it's always one will come down and sit there and sit by her man. What y'all talking about? What y'all doing? And I just sat there and looked at that like, and I thought she was going to leave and go back up, but she didn't. She just sat there. And then eventually all the guys started getting up and going upstairs and just walking out.
So, Lakita, I'm going to ask you that question again. It has nothing to do with what the men are talking about. But do you think there's the same barrier of communication when it comes to communication between men and men as there is with men and women?
No, just like there's not the same barrier of communication when it comes to women and women.
Right. So this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying understanding.
Yeah, so like what Mr. Nobody just said, that whole vibe was good when all the men were there, but then that one wife came down. Now there was nothing to be said because they ain't had no words because now she's there, and whatever they were talking about wasn't gonna mash with her sitting there now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we all know it's universal. Everybody ain't gonna talk around it. That's just simple as that. It's universal. And I didn't know but two of the guys. It's like 8 of us in there. And so it was just universal. Everybody just kind of just got quiet.
But what's crazy is why she sat there. I'd be like, yo, what's up with you?
But it always happened like that. It's all because she insecure. She insecure, or I don't know what it is. To be honest, I'm waiting on y'all to tell. I thought maybe one of y'all will say why she came, but I don't know what'll make a person go down and just sit in the space of men.
2 or 3 other women sitting there, I'd have been like, okay, cool. But it was all men, and then that one wife, she needed to bounce, and her husband should have told her to bounce.
And if they've ever been at my house, because I had something happen like before, I went and got my wife. I said, "Hey, go get your girl." You know,
that's crazy. Nah, that's insane.
Because I like to separate the guys and the girls. I like to separate them. Let guys have their time, smoke some cigars, sit here and drink, talk a little shit. We watch some sports, whatever. Let y'all go do y'all little thing up there, upstairs, or in the other room, or patio, or whatever. You know what I mean? But some people don't like that. Some women don't like to be apart from their man for some reason. And I'm hoping y'all tell me why. That's an issue. Like, especially when you at something like that, or giving a guy like this lady came and gave the guy her purse to hold. I was sitting there like, why'd she do that?
You ain't had nowhere else to put it?
And stuck it right up on his hand. He sat there. He was so embarrassed. He just sat there and just looked at us. And I just shook my head.
Why was he embarrassed? Y'all know it's not his purse.
Point blank, yeah. Why are you holding your wife's purse? That's the point. We don't do that. They do that to mostly guys that's docile. Yeah, you see it in the store. They go in the changing room.
I mean, I don't see, the only way I would give up, like, to a dude that's with me, my purse, is if I don't.
When y'all go in the changing room in a department store, instead of taking it with you, you go give it to him.
No, not
you
even.
Walk up there, and the guy be looking so embarrassed when you walk up. He would sit there. He try to clutch it like a football. You know what I'm saying? And hold it a different way. And it's just the fact that, why do y'all do that?
I don't know.
Y'all know it's
because I really feel like that. I feel like there's no reason, because if you have your purse, you're supposed to be carrying your purse. That's the reason why you got your purse, because you need your stuff that's in your purse. Only time I give up my purse to a dude that I'm with is because the bathroom is gross and I don't want my purse in there. And I be like, listen, can you just hold it for me? Because I really don't want no doo-doo on my purse. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a damn.
So that's the only reason.
You hook that shit on the door. I don't give a damn. Or step over the doo-doo. I'm not sitting out there with your damn purse, because when somebody walk by, all they see you out there holding that purse like, oh, he one of them dudes. Yeah, he
why we worried
about
what somebody else thinking? Why we worried about what somebody else thinking?
Because we
worried about what somebody else thinking, because you want to know what's on your man's mind.
Because
you just nah. What you mean? Why
yeah,
you
what I mean by that on the outside?
I'll let you get that, Lucky. Go
what
ahead,
I mean by that on the outside looking in.
Shit.
Those people don't know us in the store.
That's even worse. They laughing at me now. I'm sitting up here with this.
Or they could.
A stranger laughing. You got a stranger laughing at me now.
He's such a gentleman.
You about to go? What you say?
You say you're a gentleman.
Man.
They could
get the thing, man. Get the thing. God damn. No, a gentleman. Yeah, you a gentleman, all right.
But see, again, that's the difference between, you know what I'm saying, the thought processes and stuff like that between men and women. A man to see it one way, a woman to see it a totally different way. But it's like y'all expect a man to think like a woman.
I don't expect that.
No.
Yeah, but some of the stuff y'all said already, y'all expected him to do some things that y'all thought should have been done. Like you saying all this little stuff and doing all this other stuff. And I say, well, some men just don't do that. That's not in their nature. That don't mean they're a bad dude. But if I'm not one of those super emotional, romantic guys, which is there very few, that don't make me a bad person. It just, I'm not a romantic.
Is expecting what used to be.
Wait, say that again.
Maybe the woman is expecting what used to be.
Maybe the man is expecting what used to be.
Right.
Yeah, that's
like true. Y'all always like to say, it go both ways.
Yes,
and again, you have to understand.
But there's a level to it too, when especially if you've been together for a while. A lot of things are gonna drop. But being romantic doesn't glue a relationship. Having sex does glue a relationship. You understand? I don't have to be romantic, but I do need to be sexual with that partner, or this ain't gonna work. Am I right or wrong?
Who you asking? You right?
No, I asking you. I'm asking them.
Right. You know what I mean?
No, I think
no.
Sex is more how a man connects. A woman connects.
It might be
in her mind.
It might be.
She has
a man
to be
connect or whatever
mentally.
But I ain't say he can stimulate her. I ain't say he might stimulating. I said the act. The act has to happen between them, because if it don't,
something the man needs.
Both can need it. But if one don't, that relationship is not going to sustain. I'm just going to be honest with you. You can put it and make it poetic or however you want. If neither one of you are having sex together on a regular basis, that relationship will start going downhill. And one of y'all gonna start looking outside the box. And that's God is true. And that's why I say you gotta know your partner's sexual appetite. A lot of people don't look at that. If you with a man that you know likes to have sex, and you decide I ain't gonna have sex with him no more, most likely he gonna cheat on you. I'm just gonna be honest. That's his nature, and that's how he is. That's what probably gonna have. You got a high testosterone running through him. He always been like that. You know this because he has a high sexual appetite. You know if he can go a week, 2 weeks, or what. You know, within a week, he knocking on you, hey, boo, whatever. And you're going 3 weeks and he ain't said nothing to you. You ain't giving it to him. Oh yeah. He counting every one of them damn weeks. And he gonna keep asking you. Yeah, he gonna keep asking you, what's up, baby? You know, you like, I don't want to, I'm in the mood, I ain't blah, blah, blah. Keep doing it. Because if he with you and are married to you and you don't want to do it, that's the whole purpose of being with you.
You don't have
to go outside.
That a woman doesn't necessarily want to do it. I'm just saying that's not something that's needed. Like,
yes, it is.
That connects her to you. I mean, it's
good.
No,
it connects.
I'm not saying anything is wrong with it, and you should withhold it or anything of that nature. But I'm just saying what stimulates a woman first. It starts before that.
What do you mean?
I mean,
you said what stimulates her first?
We need the romance first. You said we want romance or little things here and there, and y'all just like if I don't get some within a few days, then it's gonna be a problem.
Okay. Yeah, most likely it will be.
But if I didn't get no,
most likely it will
how
be.
you doing? Good morning. Your nails look nice. Something. Acknowledge me breathing today. It's gonna be a problem.
He didn't see you get out the bed. He ain't have to say it. So, hey, it is. I'm just saying what it is, and how man think. Like I said,
woman gonna be there in the act, but she ain't gonna be mentally there.
It don't matter.
So
long as he, no, I'm just being honest. At some certain times, sometimes he just need to get it off him. Like I said, we got testosterone flowing through us sometimes, and most time it hit us real hard at night. Like you never see your man, you wake up, you look over there, his shit just standing up and he sleep. If y'all ain't never seen that, then I don't know what kind of man you had, but every man don't laying in the bed with a damn rock on him. So that's what's going on. That testosterone went through him, and then he fuck around and wake up and notice he looking at you. Then he tapping you on the shoulder and popping you, That's what's going on. You just need to like, okay. And then he going back to sleep, and you go to sleep. Wake up the next day, he'll tell you good morning, kiss you on the top of your head, and go on out to go to work.
That's how we get the romance.
Hey, shit. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, lucky, I promise you. You nod your head one more time.
DJ Philco 79 in the building. What's good?
What's good, boy?
Listen. I'm saying though, you have to understand again, you got to understand men, or at minimum understand your man. And a lot of times men are going to be motivated based on what they know that they're going to get in return. And it's not always going to necessarily just be about an even exchange or whatever. But what I'm saying is, a lot of times, listen, men hold a heavy weight on their shoulder, and they just really want to know that it's appreciated. And so you have to know what your guy wants and desires and need for him to feel appreciated. Well as your woman. Right,
yes, I get that. But we just playing the man. We just playing the man side of it.
Listen,
that feel word again.
Listen, here's the thing about it though.
I said him. I said explain the man side.
Said feel though.
Listen. It's what you said. Feel appreciated?
No, she said you said using the word feel up there. She on your ass about feelings or something.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Because appreciation is a feeling.
Oh, definitely.
In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what I mean? But again, you gotta know the dude, the guy that you're with. And what happens is, I always notice when I see these conversations, it's always like a push-pull type of thing. Well, the man wants this, but what about us needing this, right? And I get that. But at some point in time, somebody has to be the first one to just be like, okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and just do this. And then, you know what I mean? See what happens. But it's always like a struggle. If I'm not getting this, then he's not getting that. If he don't do this for me, then I'm not doing that for him. And then so it's always going to be a constant battle. Let me tell you something. I believe men can tell when a woman is not emotionally into whatever they got going on.
Oh, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So to him, it's just like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just getting this off. But it ain't really nothing. You know what I'm saying? If a man really cares about you, he wants that connection with you. But he can feel when you're really not connected to him, you're just doing it like, just just to do it. He can
sometimes he'll just stop doing it when you're doing it like that. But the main thing y'all don't see it.
I don't know. I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop till I'm done.
But the thing is when
I ain't gonna stop.
Not me. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
I don't know. I don't have no problem. But the main thing is, if you don't understand your man, if your man want to have sex with you a lot, that should be something you like that means he really, really like you. He like you like that. I mean, he look at you, you sexy to him. You saying you turning him on when you walking through the house. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. When he trying to bump up you, slapping that ass or something, when you stand at the sink or whatever. If that man touching on you a little bit, squeezing here, touching, but a lot of people just look at that like something wrong with it. So like, damn, if y'all can't do that with you, then who am I supposed to do it with? You see what I'm saying? But a lot of women push that away because they ain't in the mood or they ain't this and that. Okay, cool. But damn, how long you gonna keep pushing them away though? Because you keep pushing him away, he's gonna go somewhere else. That is not they ain't up for. I ain't seen one yet. When it's right, that'd be the worst thing I've seen women ever do. And I said this almost 20 years ago, is to shut that man off in the bedroom. Because you waiting to get cheated on. Because that's why one of the reasons he married you, because I want to be with you, I want to lay down with you. And then you cut that off, you're like, shit, I'm going to be with you and I can't be with you. But a lot of people do. That's the first thing they do. They cut that off. And then what happens? He go get it somewhere else.
Okay, so check this out, right? I got a question. I'm gonna pose this question. I'm posing it to both women, but I don't know. I guess I'll let Mims. I'll put Mims on the spot. I'll let Mims answer it first. So with the issues that you have dealt with, I'll say, right, with men and their way of communicating, what change would you like to see a man make when it comes to, you know, how he communicates? What problem do you see, and what would you like that you haven't, you know what I'm saying, gotten in the past as far as communication from a man?
It's been multiple things. Like, I would say if you know what I'm saying, if you feel me, if you're feeling me, say that. You know what I mean? Don't have us ask you how you feel about me, or who you know what I mean? You know, that big question, what are we? You know what I'm saying? Why do we have to do that? Why can't we have that expression to each other and say, boom, this is how I feel? Or that whole thing where when Lakita was saying, you know, I asked you to do something, you know what I'm saying? Why I gotta wait? You know what I'm saying? You not doing nothing. Why you just can't? Why does that make you emasculated? You know what I'm saying? And then what else? Oh, and then the whole thing we was just talking about. I feel like just because y'all are naturally,
watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh, let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Just because y'all are naturally animalistic, I'm gonna say, because of the fact that you are you are, you know what I mean, because everything is sex to y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't get that, y'all don't feel wanted, y'all don't feel needed, y'all don't feel appreciated, y'all don't, you know what I mean? That's everything, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't want the, oh, you got the fresh retwist, you look real good, you know what I'm saying? You don't want that. You don't feel appreciated with that. Or thank you, you know what I'm saying, for mowing the lawn, you look real good. Ooh, look at your shirt, and you sweating and stuff. Oh, you look good out there and everything. You don't feel appreciated. Or, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Nobody, oh snap, I noticed you got a fresh shave, you know what I'm saying? Your hair looking mad shiny, real nice looking. Y'all don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all want to slap the meat on the bed and be like, hey girl, what that mouth do?
Okay, hold on. Let me just break something down right there on the second thing you said. Giving a compliment is different than acknowledging an act.
Right.
It's two different things. Appreciation because I got a retwist. I didn't That's different. That's a compliment.
I appreciate your being. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate the way you look. I appreciate you out there sweating and doing the lawn, and you look good doing it. I appreciate that. Why can't that be a sign of appreciation to you? You know what I'm saying?
Again, you got to put different things in there.
For the hole in
but
the wall.
If you go and tell him, I appreciate you doing all this and not saying it in a yelling way, he might appreciate
you know what I mean, because he making me mad. You see how he doing?
Nah, listen. Okay, hold on. Let me just break down. Let me just break this down. Appreciation, right? Typically, men want to feel appreciated for the things that they do, right? And the things that they do are geared toward you that they want to feel appreciated for. Me going to get a retwist, I'm not looking, because I didn't do any, it didn't take any hard work, any effort, anything like that for me to do it. And
right.
It's not,
it was no effort, right? No effort, but you look good though.
Let me finish. Right. But what I'm saying is that's fine that you say I look good. That's fine. But I didn't do anything directly for you, to you, that cost me time, energy, any of my resources, or anything like that.
So whenever you go get your retwist, you don't say to yourself, yo, these girls, not like that, but in your head, you don't be, oh, snap. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my wife's going to be like, yo, you don't never.
That's not the same as me feeling appreciated for something I did. I could get a fresh retwist and walk down the street and I can get a compliment from a woman. That's not the same as me going out and doing my old lady breaks. It's two different things. One of the things doing her, I did that directly for her. I used my time, my energy, my resources or whatever, and I did that directly for her.
So your appreciation
me getting a retwist is not me doing anything directly for her.
All right, so your appreciation is, let's go to the back room.
How you keep coming back to that?
Listen,
no,
because that's my question.
I'm saying it's an acknowledgement of
that's
something.
A form of appreciation. Yes,
something he's done.
Absolutely, that's a form of appreciation.
I'm looking at you now. You see, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
They want to throw them on the bed.
It could if he went out there, worked on them brakes all evening and got her car right. He came in and took a shower, and as soon as he come out that shower, she laying in that bed to my come on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be appreciated. I'll be appreciative. Yeah.
Listen, I gotta okay, man, listen to me. Listen. Okay. I could go out after getting a fresh retwist, right? And a woman on the street can say, hey, nice retwist, or I like your hair, I like your locks, whatever, like that, right? Right? A woman can compliment me, right? Okay. Can I accept her compliment?
Yeah, thank you. Mm-hmm.
If a woman sees me walking down the street after I just got a retwist and she's like, ooh, that retwist look good. I love a man when he just got a retwist. Come back to my place. I got something to give you. Can I accept that?
No.
Where's the only place I'm supposed to be able to accept that?
Good point.
Where's the only place? You said yourself, us men are animalistic. Where's the only place I can get that?
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead and say it. Get it out. Just go ahead.
I mean,
this is what I'm saying. This is where.
Why is that the only way you feel because you don't appreciate it? So when you come home and your wife be like, "Yo, your retwist look real good," and I look at my man, look at my husband, he look real good. Oh my goodness. But if she don't say, come in the back room, you don't feel appreciated. You don't feel you feel less appreciated. Or
no. It's not that that's.
I don't know what the twist will make you feel appreciated about, but
that's not appreciation because I can get that from anywhere.
That's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment.
You have to understand. But between a man and a woman, a husband and a wife, or whatever, when you're in a relationship, there are certain things that you're supposed to only be able to get from that person. If only thing you're giving me is something that I can get out on the street, then it doesn't mean anything to me.
So what You did the brakes. Okay, so you did the brakes. You was out there getting the brakes done. You come home. She made you a meal. Is that feel appreciated? No, it's just the back room.
I mean, it's okay, but I could make my own. Well, I don't cook, so I'm not gonna say I could make my own meal, but I could make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich if I want one. I can go to wherever and go buy something to eat. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that.
I could provide my. If you're
giving, you'd rather go to the back room.
No, listen to me. If the only appreciation that I'm getting is something that I can provide myself, then what are you there for?
Because you didn't have to do. Oh, so we only there for the back room.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No,
listen to what I'm saying.
Either you getting it in a lot, Mims, or you're not getting it in. I want to know what's going on. Either you're getting it in a lot or you're not getting it in.
Cook you something to eat.
It doesn't matter.
So isn't that the same when a man uses his energy and his resources and he go out and put the brakes on the car? A woman stands in the kitchen and she cooks. Why would you feel appreciated? Yeah,
okay, hold on. Listen, first of all, I didn't say not appreciated. Okay, but let me break this down to you. Whether I took the car to the shop and they did the brakes, or if I did them myself, you still got your brakes done, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you didn't have to do.
The result is still the same. You got your brakes done, whether I put the time and energy and did them myself, or I took it to the shop.
And I could have did the same thing too.
So let me ask you, what you mean you could have done the same thing?
I could have brought it to the shop and got the brakes done.
But you didn't.
You could have.
I could have.
You could have.
Right. But I did not. When I knew you was doing that, then I made you some food. But now you're telling me I could have did it myself.
Listen, this is what I'm talking about. You guys are using examples to where it's something that we could have gotten elsewhere. The only thing that I can't get elsewhere is what I have. If you're the woman that I have access to, the only place I can get that warm apple pie, that hot pocket, whatever you want to call it, if you're the only one I can get it from, then yes. That's what you understand what I'm saying? Y'all are not getting it. Everything that you're saying, I could have took the breaks to get it myself. You're absolutely right. So how about this? I could go somewhere else and get some action.
Man.
But see, then that's going to be a problem. So if I can only get it from you,
it's like an act of service. You can always go call somebody. Yeah, you can always call somebody to go do something. But I took it out my day and my time to go do it for you. Even if you asked or not. Even if you ask, you say, okay, I took care of it. Only thing is bring it back, especially for a car. You're down on your brakes. I done went and washed it, cleaned the inside, and put gas in it. You see what I'm saying?
So we got to go to the back room now, huh?
No, we ain't got to go in the back room. That's if she decides she wants to take it in the back room.
Oh, Lucky over here want to go in the back room and get Lucky.
No, but that's on Lucky thing. That's Lucky. That's what Lucky want. That's what Lucky said.
But see, y'all are like, listen, y'all be thinking that we're saying that's the only thing.
Right.
I'm saying that's the only thing that I can get from you. I'm not saying that that's the only thing you are good for. But if I can only get it from you, then when I want it, where else do I have to go? You tell me, where else does your man have the ability to go to get some apple pie if you're not giving him the apple pie?
Fresh,
warm apple pie. We'll give you the apple pie.
Hold on. I asked a question.
Yeah, just go straight answer, direct. Don't talk around it. Where else?
Where
else do you want him to go get this delicious apple pie?
Where is he supposed to get that from?
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
You got to get it.
I want it from this particular store. I'm going back to the same facility to get this same delicious apple pie because I like this shit right here.
Now, Mims, listen to the example. Listen to the example you gave. You said, "Well, you didn't have to go do my brakes. I could have took the car to get the brakes done myself." So how would you feel if that man say, "I didn't have to come to you to get no apple pie. They got apple pie walking up and down the street. I know something want to give me some apple pie."
Shoot, Miss So-and-so always offering her apple pie. You think they're not?
Why is it all about, but I don't understand why it's all about the apple pie though.
Because it always come back to the apple pie.
You said yourself, men are animalistic and blah blah blah. You said it yourself. Yeah. So what is
being honest?
You're saying it yourself. You said it. I didn't even say it.
You started out the very beginning talking about it.
I did.
Yeah.
Because
okay, you know that's the heart of most men. You know that's the heart of most men. What would be the easiest way to please him then? If you know that's the heart of that man, because you know that from the very start, what's the one way to please that situation? To go ahead and do it, right?
What the mouth do.
Now you want to change. Well, if your mouth do it, then do what you got to do. But
hold on. Let me hold on. Let me shout out. Let me go through these, man. DJ Phil Cole 79.
We come back to you. Don't you get away? I'm coming back.
20 married, 3 kids. Woo! That's what's up, man. You need to write a book, man.
Look where you're getting that apple pie from. Look where you're getting this apple pie from.
Let people know how to do this, man.
24 years. That's what I'm saying.
For real, let people know how to do this.
Right.
We got Kenyon in the building. Appreciate the support. I don't think men and women overall have communication issues. I believe a relationship between a man and a woman create communication issues. Come on,
wait a minute.
That's not your dude, is it? Don't be starting no fights over here.
I don't think men and women overall have communication issues. I believe a relationship between a man and a woman
create communication.
I don't know. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Feel that.
But wait, there's more. I feel like appreciation in a relationship between men and women is to fill the blank for me.
Fill in the
blank. Just doing something for me, I can't do myself. You got to elaborate. You got to Can you elaborate on that?
Appreciation relationship between men and women is to fill in the blank for me.
It's more than just okay. So
what he can't do himself, the void.
Listen. Right. I got a question. Okay. So check this out. Right. That goes to there's a book out there and there's a concept or thought or whatever about love languages. Right. Are y'all familiar with that? Like the 5 love languages?
I've heard some.
Yeah,
I hear people say something about it. I couldn't rattle them off though. Yeah.
Do y'all know the 5 love languages?
No.
Ladies, y'all know.
One, okay.
What's compassion?
One is gifts, right? One is gifts, right? So some people just love gifts. You know what I'm saying? Buy me flowers, buy me just when you go to the store, just think about me and stuff like that, right? So one of them is gifts, right? And then the next one is, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up, man. I'm actually like looking at it. The next one is words of affirmation.
Oh, okay. Right? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've heard shit. Yeah,
I would believe like words of affirmation are kind of like, you look good, you look pretty, and you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Yeah, compliments and things of that nature, right? Those are 2 love languages right there. The next one is quality time. Some women just, I don't know, maybe like the example that he gave, everybody's down there, all the guys are down there watching the game, and then that woman just wants to come and just, you know what I'm saying, be a part. Maybe that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the only time that man is really happy, having a good time. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe when he's just at home alone with her, he's off to himself and she's off to herself. So that's one of the 5 love languages, quality time. The next one is physical touch. I know a lot of women are hands-on. A lot of women like to be, you know what I'm saying, touched. They like a lot of, public affection. What is it? PDA, public, you know what I'm saying? Affection, holding hands, touch me, put your arm around me. You know what I'm saying? All of that kind of stuff, right? So that was, I believe, 4. And the 5th one is acts of service. You know what I'm saying? Just doing something for me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it when you did something for me. Like, I had to go across town and pick up my clothes from the dry cleaners, and then you thought about me, you went and picked it up. You went to the supermarket and bought something, and I have a favorite dish that nobody else in the house eats, but I went and over to your section and found it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Stuff like that. So a lot of times when it comes down to communication, one of the things you got to look at is what is your, like, where do you fall in that category? You understand what I'm saying? Like, so, and when it comes to like love languages, right? A lot of times there's a love language that you like to receive, but then what you like to receive might not be what you like to put out. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of times to effectively communicate with your partner, you kind of have to know what gets them going. This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? You got to understand your partner. So what gets your partner going? That's very important, because if you're not giving them what it is that motivates them, then it's almost like you're talking two different languages. You ever try to talk to somebody that speaks German? Like we'll just be standing there looking at each other. I'll be talking English. They're talking, you know what I'm saying? They're talking, you know what I'm saying? A totally different language. And so you have to understand what your partner's language is. It doesn't matter if you like the language or not. In order for you to effectively communicate with them, you have to know the language that they speak. And so you have to speak to them in that language. I mean, does that make sense?
It makes sense.
The same way y'all want, you know, the man to do, you know, certain things and communicate in a certain way, or maybe open up and this and that and blah, blah, blah. More than likely, you can probably get a man who typically wouldn't open up. You can probably get him to open up a little bit more if you spoke his language.
Right.
But you're trying to get him to speak your language. You're looking at him like he's slow. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, his body language and blah, blah, blah. Just because you don't like his body language doesn't mean that he's the problem and he has to change his body language. If y'all are going to be together, you have to be able to understand that's his body language. Okay, what do I do when he comes in acting like this? What is it that I can do to either make him feel better? Because I know if I ask him what's wrong, he's not going to tell me, you know what I'm saying, what's wrong. And I'm going to keep badgering him and badgering him and badgering him. So maybe there's something else that I can do that will get him to lighten up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Me, I like to make jokes. Like, I'm a jokester. So I'll do something, you know, I might do something just silly, or do something to try to, you know, when I see somebody that's, you know, maybe in a bad mood or upset about something, I'll just do something to try to, you know what I'm saying, put a smile on their face. I'll just say something or whatever, just to break whatever it is that they got going on. I'm not going to push and try to find out what's going on. I might not even want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, because once you know, you can't unknow. So I might not want to know, but at least I could lighten it up for that person. Let me just do something silly, you know what I'm saying, or put a smile on her face, and then that'll help her with her mood. So then later on, you know what I'm saying, she might come and be like, yo, you know what, I came in here, I know I had an attitude or whatever like that, just I had a rough day, and you know, I ain't really want to. All right, cool, no problem. I don't even need an explanation. You know what I'm saying? Because yo, you was feeling some type of way about something. All right, that's a part of what it is.
That's a good thing. It's a good example, man, because my wife likes, I be a listening ear. She comes and just let it all. I just sit there. I'm so used to her just telling me what. She'll come out of, like, what's going on now? What they doing now? And I just sit there with her. I just sit there with her and let her just unload for a minute. And I'm like, okay, now I say a little things in between, and then she'll be good to go. But the thing is, she just let her get it off her chest, vent for a while. I'll sit there and listen to it for a little bit, but I don't do the same to her. I don't vent my stuff. She know to just give me peace and some separation. You see what I'm saying? So she noticed. That's why I was like, when you were saying like he's in your space and all this. What's cool? He's in there. Just leave him, let him walk in whatever he want to do. He ain't bothering nobody. Let him go around. He'll stop. He'll sit down. Just give him something to drink. You want something to drink? Just you break the ice with it. When you doing that, baby, you want something to drink? Relax a little bit. Yeah. Watch. Just some acts sometimes will calm a fucking giant. But when you yah at him, now I'm gonna just take this because now I'm tired of this. Now you doing it. Let me just get out of here. You know what I mean? You just got to know that your person, like you said, that love language. Lucky like the joke. I just be a listening ear for mine. and that's it.
Man, that listening ear is rough, man. I be falling asleep.
It is, man. It is. It is. Sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah.
You don't see me falling asleep here. Like, can you do this in the morning? It's still going. You know what I mean? DJ Philco update 1.5, 1.5 separated. Hey, listen. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? DJ Philco. I've been there. You know what I mean? So it ain't nothing. You still need to write something about it, man. A lot of guys don't. Man, listen. Been there.
Most of us already gone through a terrible ass situation. Most men have. I ain't gonna lie. Now some become bitter and some just move on. But trust and believe, most men have gone through it just like y'all. I ain't gonna say y'all hadn't, but it's how you move after you have those tough times. You know what I mean? Don't be bitter on everybody. You just gotta move on, do your own thing. But a lot of people hold it, take it into the next relationship, blame that person for what that person did 5-10 years to you, and now you done brought that shit in your house. You know what I mean? So like Philco say, what, 1.5 years separated? So I guess he's saying like a relationship, I'm assuming, right?
He said he's married, so maybe him and his old lady went through a separation. You know what I'm saying?
I think he said 11 too.
You said what?
11 too. Was he talking?
11?
Well, I thought it was 1.5. I thought it was
1.5. Is that 11 years?
Nah, it looked like update 1.5 separated.
I guess we can ask about that then.
I was separated for over a year. I mean, so you know,
my first one, I was separated her about a good year, but I divorced her. And so
okay, well,
that was the plan, though. Yeah, that was the plan off when that shit went sour. But that was back in my 20s, though. I was in my 20s when that shit happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, it happens, man. It ain't nothing to be. And you know what, man? It could yeah, we talk about that, man. We're gonna do a whole show on that, man.
Yeah.
I might have a lot to say in that one, but let me see. Kenny said, fill in the blank. Okay, do for me what I can't or don't feel like doing. Don't beat me down, having me do everything myself while I be in a relationship if I'm doing everything. Okay, I feel you. Do for me what I can. Listen, you know, if you go back, man, I'm not a religious person, but a lot of times, well, I ain't gonna say a lot of times. Y'all gonna have to bear with me the way I say this. But a woman is supposed to be a helpmeet, right? You typically don't hear me saying that stuff because, again, I'm not really a religious person, and I don't want to start going down.
That's how I am. Yeah, I don't like
when somebody starts saying, well, this and that and that, you know, they be throwing scriptures and stuff at me. I'm like, why did I even start with this right here? You know what I'm saying? But you have to understand, ladies, when a man, and again, I'm speaking for myself, when a man marries you, a lot of times he's looking for someone to help lighten the load. You understand what I'm saying? And so if a man feels as though, you know, that his load is heavier, I mean, you need to be doing a whole lot of appreciation.
Right. Like the weakness in your strengths, we're rolling at.
Yeah, so it's
she can take off a load. Yeah, she can take off a load from me with my weakness if she's strong in that area. You know, or just helping out in the house. Just like a lot of, well, I ain't say a lot of women, but women with kids already say they want to meet somebody to help take our load off on them. Right. It's the same type of mentality. Yeah, you want to meet somebody, like you say, a helpmate, but y'all supposed to be the helpmate to the man to take the load off. We didn't say it. That's written somewhere else. But when we go out of order of doing things, we have a lot of problems. And that's why we at where we at with a lot of things now, because we don't go in order of doing things. We go in the opposite. And then we'll figure it out maybe 10, 20 years down the line, well, maybe I should have been doing this and trying to start over. And so me, myself, even on my podcast and stuff I be doing, I talk about trying to do shit right in certain orders and stuff. not out of order, because I see it, because I do the videos I do, the people doing stuff out of order. And so the best thing is, I know people don't like to hear it, but that's where it's set up. You become a helpmate. That's marriage, not dating and all that shit. I'm talking about marriage. So a lot of people mix that up with, well, I'm dating this guy. Well, that's why you're getting what you're getting, because you're dating. You're supposed to be trying to get to a certain area of being married. You get these things. You know what I mean? Not shacking, but married. So it's a simple formula if you can do it. It works. That's all I say.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, man. I hear people say that. I don't move like that. In my opinion, and in how I move, is that you got to show me that you wife material before I make you a wife.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So, yeah, but you can't say, well, you're only going to get A, B, and C once you're a wife, right? Because then she could say, well, you're only going to get A, B, and C. You know what I'm saying? Once you become a husband. So if that's the case, nobody's ever going to know what it is that they're going to get until
I'm not going to buy a house for
me. I need to know, like, nah, you got. I need the.
There's certain things. There's certain things that me personally not going to do unless we do get married. I'm not going to buy no house with you, anything like that. I'm not going to go put my name on a loan for you for a car if you're not my wife. This what I'm talking about, that kind of stuff.
Oh, dang. I was about to ask you to do that.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing those type of thing when I say you get when you get married. Now, what I'm saying, I ain't saying you can't do for each other.
Oh, so that okay. So that's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about you want to get this wife treatment. You got to be a wife. That's mean getting a house. We doing more stuff, investing, doing things together. I'm not doing that with no girlfriend, because she break up with you now. You done pay. You got her name, or however y'all doing this shit. Y'all got to separate it and get rid of whatever you're gonna do. Becomes a problem. Yeah, I'm not doing none of that stuff unless we get married. And if we married, that's simple.
Oh, okay, okay.
We headed that way. You know what I'm saying? We engaged and we headed to a marriage. We get married, cool. But we just dating out here. I'm not like people like paying these bills and doing all this shit. I'm not doing all that. You ain't living with me. I'm not gonna be paying all your bills. That's ridiculous.
I'm not doing it either way. Living with me, wife.
Right. I'm not doing all that shit. I mean, it makes no sense.
Listen.
Then it don't. People just caught up in the trends and stuff. That's why I say things are done out of order. That's what I mean. We just doing things, and it's not in order, man. There's no type of order what we doing. We do everything ass backwards, and we're expecting it to come out right. And 99.9% of the time, it comes out messed up.
So check this out. I'll say this because I look at both sides. I don't put everything on women. Men are responsible.
Yeah.
Definitely. Some of the stuff that they be in. Let's see, how can I put this? Is there a responsibility of a man? Okay, no. I'll ask this of the ladies. I'll get the best results if I do it like that.
What? You think
okay, ladies.
Go ahead, man.
What? No. I'm gonna do it like that because I can't speak for a woman. I've never been a woman.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
You understand what I'm saying? So ladies, what do you feel is the man's? See, I don't really want to get off. I don't want to get off topic, man, because we supposed to be talking about communication. You know what I mean? So okay, Mims, I cut you off. When you I cut you off when we were talking about communication. Is there anything else that you want? I'm sorry. I don't know if I broke your train of thought or anything like that.
No, you probably did. So I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay, but you did get those two things off, and I understand what you're saying. But I had just wanted to, because I'm at that age, like when I hear somebody say something, I have to jump in there because then 5 minutes later, I'm gonna forget about it.
Mine too. So you cut me off and messed me up. So that's
good, because you might have came with something good, and so I was like, man, I see where she's going with this. Let me go ahead and interrupt her.
Old ass write shit down. You see, I be scratching shit down over here. Y'all don't see it, but I be writing shit down.
Right, I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
I don't even try to remember shit like that no more.
Yeah, I don't do none of that.
I'll get the ass of it.
All right, so I didn't get a chance to ask Lakita, so I can't even remember how I phrased the question. Same question to you, Lakita. Whatever it was.
You had asked her.
Oh yeah, what could a man do?
I think you were talking about what you need as far as communication.
Yeah, what could I think my question was kind of like, what can a man do better? Is that the question I asked, man?
As far as communicating,
I think so.
better.
I think that's what it was.
Man, it's the geriatric show right here, man.
Hey,
listen, nobody said like what did he say? I don't even.
Yeah, we need closed captions and all that shit.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. What can a man do better to communicate better?
Yeah, like what would you like to see as far as communication from the man side that you don't see now that would make communication better?
I like I stated before, to be open and honest. Whatever, if there's a problem with something, as far as not, just any problem, I'm saying anything like dealing with relationship wise, just be open and honest and truthful, also I would say, I'm just trying to think.
So you need to write it down.
No.
Yeah, when he asked me, you should have wrote yours down. See, I just
got ahead of it. Like, I know you're gonna ask me.
But that's the main thing, just being open and honest, forthcoming, Don't have me guessing,
Yeah, that guessing is crazy. I don't like it. I don't like that game.
Look, can I get a question to him? Can I get a question to him real quick? Yeah. Do y'all have a better or just a different understanding from listening to some of the stuff we have said?
Yeah, I have a better understanding. Yeah, I do.
I mean, what some of it received. Now I'm about to ask, did you receive it? And you said it is what it is, so you ain't received it.
No, but I mean, what I got from it is just let men be men.
Yeah, you know what it is. And look here, are you married? You're married, right?
Yes.
See, I'm the only one on here super single, never been married, and this is the reason why I'm so hard about it. And I think that's the reason why I'm single, because I can't do that, man. You gotta say something. You know what I'm saying? If I see something, I'm saying something. You gotta talk to me. You have to talk to me, and you need to talk to me in a way that we both can understand. Because if we get married, we going through all of this, and I'm a big person on marriage, but and I've never been married, but I just really feel like it's a 50-50 partnership. And if I'm feeling some kind of way, I would expect for you to be like, yo, you all right? What's going on? Or if you feeling some kind of way, I'm like, yo, what's good? You know what I'm saying? And if you're not feeling like talking about it, which I understand, just say that. Don't just, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? You do have those women that say, that be like, nah, you're not good. You're not good. What's wrong with you? What you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? You married that woman, you're going to have to take that. You're going to have to take it, and you're going to have to just eat it up.
And if you married that man, you're going to have to take that.
Right.
Take that.
But thing, man, you seem like you got a big personality, so you probably just need to get with a dude that has a big personality.
I got a big, first of all, hold on, Mr. Nobody.
No, I'm saying that in a good way, not a bad way now.
What you said, Lucky? So if I'm with that, if I got with that man, you said I'm just gonna have to take that. That's crazy.
But listen, if you get with him knowing that, yeah, you do. You said if the man get with that woman,
say take that.
No. You know what I'm saying. But no,
I don't even have baby oil in my house.
What are you talking? You got me lost. You went way over there. Listen. No, he ain't talking about take that.
That's what he said. He said it.
Now look, y'all got two New Yorkers right here, so it was like a little subliminal. All right, yeah, you got two New Yorkers right here, but no, I mean, I get what y'all saying. I understand what y'all saying, but you got to understand. You have to know And I think at the end of the day, that's what it all boils down to. You have to know the person that you're dealing with. You understand what I'm saying? I think that that's the most important thing. You have to understand the person that you're dealing with. You know, you can't make them, if they're not a big communicator, you can't make them, communicate, or you have to understand them enough to where, okay, I can't get at him directly, because if I ask him what's wrong, he's not going to tell me. But you should know him well enough to know, okay, but I can kind of do it indirectly. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, for a man to open up, he has to feel like
safe,
comfortable. See, I didn't want to use that safe word. You know what I mean? Safe ain't, that's y'all word. I gotta feel safe.
We don't never walk around like we unsafe. We don't never walk around like we unsafe.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Why? You know what? Never mind. Because
we don't never walk around like, man, I feel unsafe. You walk around and say, man, I'm just not comfortable with this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They're words.
It's just words. It's just words. Maybe y'all look at that way, but we don't.
Women
in a safe place. Most men think they safe no matter where they at.
You listen. Let me ask you a question. Y'all don't think that there's just certain words that men should just not use? You don't think that like there are words for women and then there are words for men, even though they may mean the same thing or be very similar? There are just some words that I am not comfortable with using, and if I catch myself saying it, I got to do something to myself. Like, y'all don't feel like that? No. Hello.
Oh, I think there are certain words that I know. I ain't gonna say shouldn't. Well, I just know we don't use it. Like you're saying, like in that phrase, you're saying feeling safe in this space and all this. All that shit's new to me here in these, in the last year or so. All these guys come out. He needs to be safe in his space and all this. So that's all that emotional abundance of bull. These guys out here trying to add into an equation.
So is there something wrong with a man having emotions?
You said, is there something wrong?
Having emotions?
Yeah.
Being emotional, it is. He can have an emotion. He can cry about something, but being an emotional, unstable man, there's a lot of problems with that. A lot of them. That's somebody you really don't want to be bothered with.
I mean, you could say that the same for a woman if she's emotionally unstable.
That's why I won't deal with her. And I tell men, don't deal with them. Don't deal with a woman who's emotionally unstable.
I got a question.
Yeah.
For a woman to be emotionally unstable, how emotional does she have to be? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I believe most women are emotionally unstable. I'm not saying like they're not, you know what I'm saying, over the edge, but I believe like just a lot of women are like emotionally unstable. So what would make a woman what would make a woman emotionally stable? Because if you're emotional, that's a form of, in my opinion, instability. Is that the word?
I think your emotions should match what's coming out of your mouth. Like if a woman should be able to talk and explain her thoughts without crying about everything. If it's that type of situation.
What about yelling and screaming?
The same.
Who are you talking to, Mr. Nobody?
I'm talking to Lakeisha. I'm talking to her. I didn't say nothing. Okay. What about threatening somebody?
She ready to fight, man.
What about threatening somebody with their words? Huh? Well, they can't control that.
Okay, so my next question is it okay if your man is just as emotional as you?
No, there's levels to emotion. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna walk around upset and crying because you cramping that day and you a man. It's different types of emotions for men and women, but you ain't got to be a closed up cell. You know what I'm saying, to your woman? Like seriously, like if you feel like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I like to hear if you stressed out, because I definitely will come home and be like, yo, I am tired of my boss telling me to do something that is not in my job and and telling that to my whoever my person is. You know what I mean? And same with him. If he's like, yo, I got these jobs and they're backed up on this and I'm the only one that could do it and da, 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 I would like for him to voice that frustration to me, because you know what I'm saying? I'm his person, I'm his wife, I'm his girlfriend, I'm his baby mama. I don't know who I am. But if you come home to me and your vibe is off, I would like for you to express that to me. Don't just walk around down in the mouth and talk about I'm good. No, you're not good. If I punch you in the eye, you gonna still say you good? No, you're not good because I just punched you in the eye.
But you know, ma'am, he probably would be. He probably will come. He will come in and just tell you things until you take whatever he tells you and throw it back in his face when you get mad and degrade him with it. And then he will never tell you anything again. That's the God honest truth. He will sit there, especially if y'all got a fresh relationship going. He want to come and talk to you and say all these, get this stuff off my chest and all this, and something happened, may even cry. And if you get in an argument and you say, yeah, I sat here and listened to your B-ass cry last night, I ain't say nothing. He will never, ever, ever tell you anything again. I mean,
because I've heard talk to him like that.
Oh yeah, we get that shit like that happens now.
Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that. And that's crazy.
Matter of fact, I've heard women tell their man something exactly like that. Oh yeah, y'all.
Nah, you don't do that.
Y'all don't know the stuff that some men get from their wives and their girlfriends and walk out that house with them next day.
That I don't like messing with. You know what I'm saying? You gonna sit there and listen to your man, even if he shed a tear, whatever. You're not gonna. I watched you cry last night. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's wrong.
Oh, that shit happens there. That's why men don't open up. After you do that one time, it don't matter who he get with. He ain't never opening up to her again. He ain't open no women.
That's not fair.
It may not be,
just
but
that's
like him staying where he need to be.
A woman to treat another man for the sins of someone else.
Yeah, it's human nature though. It ain't right. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying what will happen. He ain't gonna put himself there again to set himself up to be talked about. Like if I never told her that, she would never had that to weaponize on me. You see what I'm saying? But I was the one who failed for a minute or got weak for a minute, and I gave her that. And now she used it. Now she using it to embarrass me with. Never happened again. That's what I'm saying. When you say certain things to that guy, don't worry. He ain't gonna say nothing else to you about nothing. What happened to Mel? She dipped out?
Yeah, she said she had to go.
Oh, okay. She could have damn said bye or something. Yeah, we getting on that time frame. Hey guys, look, I meant to tell you, but the people that's if they still in here, to hit that like button, because when you lie, they help the algorithms push your stuff on out there. So everybody, make sure y'all hit that like button and just keep it moving like that. Show support. Hit that like button. Call in before we get out of here. Let's hear your thoughts, your emotions. I want to hear your sins.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate the support. Look, man, I had a whole everything set up, and then at the last minute, I don't know what happened. Everything crashed. But next week, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, we're gonna try to keep these things going. Probably doing more often, actually. And make it more exciting. We appreciate the support that you know what I'm saying, all of y'all show us. Definitely appreciate that. But yeah, communication is big, man. Communication is really, really big in relationships. And like I say, you just gotta understand. And it's easy for communication to get for there to be a breakdown in communication, because a lot of times there's feelings involved, resentment involved. There's a lot of underlying issues that cause
the breakdowns
in communication. You understand what I'm saying? And so, you know, gotta be mindful of that. You know, typically when there's communication issues, there are other underlying issues that's behind the lack of or breakdown in communication. And so, you know, when you're in a relationship, if you really want the relationship to thrive, You got to just get to the bottom of what it is. You can't, if you have issues in a relationship and you just keep like trying to cover it up and cover it up and cover it up, it's only going to get worse. It is only going to get worse over time. That you have to get to the root of whatever the issue is in order to begin to attempt to, you know what I'm saying? At least get on level ground to where there is a decent amount of communication. Now, I get it. Some people just are not going to communicate. They just not comfortable with communicating. They don't know how to communicate. They didn't come from a situation where they saw people communicating, so they don't know.
I would say some people don't
how
know
to do it. You understand what I'm saying? You know, me and my old lady, we're from two totally different households. You know what I'm saying? We're from two totally different
areas,
generations. You know what I'm saying? So everything is so different. So, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to communicating, we're, you know, man, there's a language barrier. She got an accent. Sometimes she asks me one thing, and I'm like, huh? Like, I don't even know what you said. But I'm saying when it comes to communication, you gotta know who it is that you're dealing with. And, you know, if that's a decision that you made to be with that particular person, you know what I'm saying? You just got to try to figure it out. It's not going to be easy all of the time. It's going to be difficult. You know, you understand what I'm saying? But
let's do this. Point, you can't be an over communicator. You can't be an over communicator. The ones that you talk too doggone much.
Especially for a man. I think a man who just it's not
need to explain things and need things explained to him to get it. No, dude, that ain't what we do. That ain't what we do. Like, you're doing too much. Like I said earlier, the arguing. I don't get down with the arguing. I'll just okay, and I'm going somewhere, go sit down. I'm not gonna do the arguing with you. But you dudes that like to do that, like that's your way of communicating, arguing back. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
It's not. Arguing creates, in my opinion, a lot of resentment. It creates silent enemies. You know what I'm saying? It creates enemies within the relationship. You know what I'm saying? So arguing is whack. If you notice at the end of every relationship, there's a whole lot of arguing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Unnecessary. Don't even know what what started.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what are y'all even mad about? I don't know. It's something he did or something she did. You know, I just know he made me mad or she made me mad. I'm tired of it. That's how it goes. Divorce like, man, rate. Come on.
DJ Philco 79 said divorce rate up, money, communication, infidelity. It's man, it's bad, man.
People don't want to talk, man. Everybody just want to do. Everybody want to do. And you ruining a lot of times you ruining like your legacies, your families, all kind of things. You don't even think about it because you in your, like I say, you get caught up in your emotions and feelings and you leave your family. And that starts a whole chain of other things. Now you're going back to this single parenting stuff. That's back where we started. Now your kids are growing up in single parenting. Back to now they'll have kids in single. Now we're starting all over again. There's no legacy left, all this and that. You just tear up a whole lot of things when you don't communicate and you just operate out of emotions and feelings. That's all I say. We got to figure out something different to do. Like, even like, I know, Keisha, you would say, well, the women do, what about the women, blah, blah, this. It's always a caveat to it. Always. But that can't be the answer to everything. Well, women can do it too. Well, we can do that too. Yeah, y'all can pretty much do whatever. If it's going to be good or bad, up or down. But is that going to fix the problem?
Right.
That's what it comes down to. Is that whatever you do too is going to fix the problem?
Right.
No. Right.
I think a lot of times, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I think more people are concerned. More people are concerned with like
winning,
who's right and who's wrong versus what's the best thing to do. Everybody wants
that's majority of it, man.
Everybody want to stand their ground.
I think that's the majority. I won the argument. So what? I won. But a lot of times you win, but you lose the big prize.
Right. Even if it's not, even if it's just, I'm gonna stand my ground. You know, or it gotta be done this way. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, you just kind of gotta leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? If you in a relationship, like you gotta sometimes you just got to stand down. You know what I'm saying? What they say, sometimes you got to take 2 steps back, take 1 step backwards in order to take 2 steps forward. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people are not willing to take that 1 step back. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody wants to stand their ground.
You see it all the time.
Getting nowhere.
You see it all the time. People be out, especially in public park, arguing. You will never see me doing no shit like that. But people being arguing, and the more people that come around, the more amped up one of them are. You ever notice that? And that's the aggressor. And more people come around and get amped up. And even if this guy or girl is not saying nothing, that one person is constantly now making it more than what it is. Now you've got a public display going on. Even if you win this, you lost because you done embarrass yourself.
Winner.
Everybody done seen you act out of your character. You're embarrassing. They're gonna take the other person's side because you are being so out of character and embarrassing. And you can run off with all them people. They can clap, but in the end, what do you win? You embarrass yourself, out of character. You look crazy, and somebody filmed your ass. You know,
you're going viral.
And it's viral. By the time I see it, it's already viral. So you already embarrass yourself. When it gets to me, hell, it's already out there on the internet. I just chop it up and talk about it. So that's how you look at it, man. That's why I keep looking at stuff like y'all just don't know how bad y'all embarrassing yourselves when it's seen through other eyes. You know, we always look at it. I'm looking direct at this person yelling, screaming, cussing, but all these other eyes are watching me and watching how I act to things. And so it just show you acting a fool. And arguing with a fool, just have 2 fools arguing. That's it.
Arguing, that's too much energy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So look, Lakita, what's up?
They want to hear from you. Like I said, we can't make a talk. We just try to encourage them.
See, she might feel like she's getting I don't want to say
ganged up on.
I don't want to say it like that.
No, I'm keeping it.
I don't feel like I'm getting ganged up on.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not gonna bully you. We're gonna give you the floor. Go ahead. What would you like to say?
What would I like to say?
Yeah. What do us men need to do? What do we need to get better at in terms of communication?
Yeah, that's something that you would really like to see change. Put it that way.
I'm gonna say the same thing, to be straightforward, honesty. Like, if there's something bothering you that I'm doing or something I'm doing you don't like, I expect you to tell me.
And you gotta be 100% receptive.
As long as you're not waiting to tell me, and it's not what you say, but how you say it.
What do you mean not waiting to tell you?
Hold on, I want to address that.
What, the waiting?
Can I say something about that?
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Right? That's what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you're being told something that it either makes sense, it's the right thing, it's accurate, it's whatever, it makes sense, but the tone in which it was delivered is not a tone that you would have liked, does that take away from the validity of the message?
Absolutely. It makes it hard for me to receive the message.
Does it make it hard for you to receive the message, or does it make it hard for you to comply with the message? Because you received the message. If you didn't like the tone, you received it.
But I'm not receptive when the tone is off.
But he being honest.
That causes a whole nother problem.
But you said,
if I want somebody to match my energy, in a sense, if I'm not going to come across, if I have an issue or something of that nature, or something's bothering me, just like I'm talking right now, I'm going to say it. I don't have to scream, kick, raise my voice or anything to say it. So likewise.
So basically, you two would need to have this initial conversation going forward, how you two need to communicate when discussing some issues. Because you got to start it somewhere, especially if it's already going on in the household. We got to sit down and have this conversation, how we want to proceed with our next, future conversations. You know what I mean? Because if you don't sit there and set the table, that person still don't know this is what you expect.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying?
So likewise, that's how women know what men want and need by them communicating it to us.
Wait. Say that again. You said what?
That's how women know what men want and need by them communicating it to us.
Okay.
How can I give you fully what you want if you don't communicate it to me?
So if it looks like your man has something on his mind and you ask him what's wrong and he says he doesn't want to talk about, he has fully communicated to you what it is that he needs.
It's okay for him to say, it's okay for him to say he don't want to talk about it, but it's not okay if a woman asks a man what's wrong and there's clearly something wrong, but they say nothing.
So what would you like him to say?
Say, just give him his peace. Give him a minute. Let him.
If there's something bothering them, whether they want to talk about it or not, just say, right now I just have some things on my mind and, I'm just trying to think through it. Or even if it's something that involves like the other party in the relationship, I'm trying to get my thoughts together. I would rather let me think about this before I say something that I will regret.
I think y'all get caught up a lot with them not saying it the way you think he should say it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. It seems like okay.
I think because even listening to Mims, it's a lot of how y'all think he should say it so you can receive it.
Well, if you say it's nothing wrong, but your body language and everything is saying something different, then I'm not going to be okay with that, because in my mind, it's like, oh, something's definitely wrong.
But pushing him to try to tell you, does that always work? Does it work? Or does it just create another issue?
She smiles.
It creates another issue, right?
It's not necessarily talking about me, but I'm just saying in general.
But does it create another issue, or does he talk? No, it just creates another issue. So the best thing is let him go, sit down for a little bit. When he calms down or whatever it is, then it'd probably be easy to just ask him, but he's not going to answer the way you think he should answer, because we don't think like y'all. We probably won't even use that many words to explain it, what you were saying.
So if the roles were reversed, or not necessarily roles are reversed, but a woman, you see your wife, something's going on with her or whatever. Do you just, if she don't like openly come out and tell you that something's bothering her, do you just keep going about your day and act like you don't see that she's not her same self she normally is?
No, I'm gonna ask her
going on. Okay,
I'm gonna ask her, but see, like I said, I know her. I know we're gonna talk or whatever, but I'll ask her like, "Something, you good?" And if she tells me, she's like, "No, I'm good. Just people got on my nerves." Then I ain't gonna follow it up.
Mm-hmm.
But if she goes sit down like she in a concerned situation, and I'll ask again, "You sure you good? Something you need to let me know about?" Then she say, "No, just some people, whatever." Then I'm gonna leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
So, because if there's anything after that, when she don't come out, she'll tell me. And then sometimes she probably don't want to tell me because I might go do something.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in there. I'm gonna jump in there and say something.
But
before I do that, shout out to, I want to make sure I pronounce your name correct. But I want to say Felicia. Like I'm putting it.
Felicia.
Nah, that don't look like Felicia. It looks like Felicia.
They pronounce it Felicia. It's Felicia.
Yeah, it's like an exotic name, like Felicia. Yeah,
it's Felicia.
You know
her, so
yeah.
Shutting down don't work. Okay, she said shutting down. So when a man doesn't want to talk, okay.
Go away.
So, but is that really a man shutting down? Is that viewed? So, is that viewed when a man doesn't want to talk? Is that viewed as he's shutting down?
No.
Lakita, do you view that as like a man shutting down?
It depends. Sometimes, like clearly, when let's say there's an issue that that you both are aware of that you need to discuss, and he would just rather not talk about the issue and just kind of be silent on it, then that could be viewed as shutting down. And that don't work because it don't resolve whatever the issue is.
But a lot of times it may be he's not talking because
he
don't want to do the reaction that might come behind it.
You see, she says people think.
Hold on. He asked you a question.
You gotta bring it up. Wait, you going too fast trying to get it out.
I'm gonna bring the comment back up. I'm gonna bring it back up. I'm gonna bring it back up. But
what were you saying?
Shit, now y'all I should have wrote it. All right. You can't do too many things at one time.
Based on the response that he feels that he knows he's gonna get.
Right.
Does he not? You know what I'm saying?
If he know his partner, like you said, and I know if I say something about this, I'm gonna have to hear it all night from her. Then I'll just rather not say nothing.
Yeah, Skinner was crazy, man.
Yeah.
She don't want to talk about it right now.
Right.
She didn't want to talk about it right now. She wanted to go right to that comment.
Right.
Now, I'm gonna bring the comment back up though.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. If he know that you're the person that if I tell her this, then I got to hear this shit all night. He ain't gonna tell you.
But what if it's clearly an issue and you both know whatever the issue?
Well, he might tell you tomorrow or later on when y'all get in the bed.
Huh?
He might tell you tomorrow or later on when y'all in the bed or something.
Well,
but at the moment, while you over him, like, what is it? What's going on?
But what if there's
all this, man? It's the
clearly an issue. Somebody messed up, whatever the case may be. There's clearly an issue, and she wants to talk about it. And
just because she wants to talk about it, we got to sit down and talk about it right then and there. Right then and there.
Okay.
Right then and there.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Let me jump out there, man, because these are some good comments right here.
Yeah,
people think if they don't talk,
hey guys, make sure y'all hit the like button.
Go away or fix itself. Okay, that's valid.
People think if they don't talk, the problem will go away.
Yeah.
I would. Some do. Yeah, some people do.
That's valid.
Yeah,
but usually that's a when it's a like a relationship issue between, you know what I'm saying? Between, not like, let's say if the guy just had something else on his mind, that had nothing to do with the relationship. But yeah, I get it. A lot of times there are relations. A lot of people don't want to have those tough conversations. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe, me being a man, a lot of men have tried to have those tough conversations and they just go left, because when a man is being upfront and he's being straight up honest,
it never works.
A woman doesn't like what's being said, but he's saying it. He's being honest. He's being truthful. He's being transparent. But because a woman will get in her feelings, a lot of men are just like, yo, it's just easier for me not to say nothing. Yeah. I don't want to go through this. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of men do. I'll give that to you.
And it just depends on the type of partner he has. If your man don't want to talk to you about that, maybe you need to sit back and evaluate why this man ain't wanting to talk to me about certain things and how I react when he do.
Yeah. She said it lingers and it grows. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree. 100%.
Yeah.
She's right.
But that's what we're talking about.
You got somebody working with you, Keita.
Yeah,
you got somebody working with you. But she's right. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why you got to talk about these things and let the opposite sex know how we really think. We don't be thinking on the same level as y'all. Y'all sitting there like, I need you to break it down, tell me what's going on, so I will be at peace of mind. It ain't about you. It's me. I came home with my problem that I got to fix, but somehow you have made it your problem so you can be at ease. So now I need to be, what is it? What is it? You didn't want to tell me, you don't want to talk about it, but you're gonna walk around the house all mad, this and this. You just made it all about you, so you will be at ease now. You see what I'm saying?
Because when the woman connects with you in that way, you may think, oh, it's just your problem and you're just going through it, but she's feeling it too.
But you coming at him that way does not fix the problem, right? I ain't never seen when you come at a man in a certain way to get him to do something that it works out.
So
no, you shouldn't come in a negative way or anything.
But that's negative seen to him.
So Lakita,
I just chill for a bit. I just need to relax and get in my thoughts.
Okay, Lakita, I got a question. You said, and correct me if I'm wrong. If a man is feeling some type of way, he got something on his mind or whatever, and he doesn't want to talk about it, but you want to talk about it. You said that that's how a woman connects to the man.
No, that's not what I was saying.
What was you saying?
I was basically stating that when, a woman has a connection with a man, so when he's going through it, then she feels it, like she feels his pain or whatever, his stress or whatever.
Okay.
So when, so that throws the mood or mode off. So she's trying to fix it because she's a nurturer. She's showing her care and concern. It's not trying to take control of him or make him do what he doesn't want to do or anything of that nature. She's trying to calm whatever the situation is or find peace.
So are you trying to find peace for you because you need to understand what it is that he's going through? Because at that point in time,
for him,
right?
If he's telling you that he doesn't want,
that's different. If he's saying he don't want to talk about it right now, that's different. He's telling me he don't want to talk about it right now. But if you're saying it's nothing wrong,
it's this. Okay, look, this is what you do. Just intertwine the words. When he's saying nothing is wrong, that means he doesn't want to talk about it. Like what?
No, when he says nothing's wrong, he don't really want to talk about it because it's not that serious for us. It's something I need to take care of. Now, it's to a point. Go ahead.
Say what you mean and mean what you say.
Okay. Has there ever been something wrong with you, something on your mind, and he asked you what's wrong with you, and you said, "Oh, nothing. I'm fine." That's a yes.
And then I turn around and
no.
It's a yes or no.
No, let me see.
It's a yes or no.
Let me see. Have I really said it?
You know it is.
Come on, you know the answer to that question.
Come on, we
know the answer to that question. Be honest. Just come on. Don't do that. You listen. You have people supporting you. People are they are supporting. Listen, look. Please don't bully her. Listen, they're rocking with you, but you gotta stand strong. You gotta stand strong.
Sarcastically, I have said nothing. I mean, because it's obvious, So
why did you say nothing? If there was really something bothering you,
I mean, it's obvious that they already knew what the problem was.
So maybe it's obvious that maybe to him it's obvious what the problem is with him.
Why we got to keep saying with him?
With a man, we're talking about men and women. We're not talking about women and women. We're talking about
y'all trying to get me under the bus.
No, we're talking about men. We're talking about.
I was trying to keep it away from your situation as much as possible.
Y'all trying to put me under the bus.
It sounded too personal. I don't want to answer it right.
Make me sleep in the garage tonight.
I'm saying him because we are talking about communication between a man and a woman, right?
Yes.
So who would I be? Would it be a her, or would it be a him?
It would definitely be a him.
I keep saying him, meaning the man, a man. What I mean, I don't know how. Okay, instead of me saying him, what would you like for me to say?
Man.
Okay, so
I get what you saying. He's saying him. I got you saying that. Make it seem like your partner, your husband. I got you.
Oh no! I would.
You kind of did the same thing. You kind of did the same thing.
But I always come back and say it sounds personal. I don't want to say because I'm not trying to make it sound like we talking about your situation personally. So that's why I would try to catch myself and rephrase it sometimes.
Okay, so man,
we're not talking about her marriage, guys. Y'all understand? Just like I don't talk about mine. I don't talk about Lucky's situation, all that. we talk in general. Now I might speak on mine.
Yeah,
you speak on your own. I can't speak on yours. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I can't speak on yours. I'm not in your house. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so Nikita, you have said that a man has asked you what was wrong, and you said that there was nothing wrong, even though there was something wrong. Right? Am I correct when I say that?
Yeah, but it was more in a sarcastic way. Yes, but yes.
So you're sarcastic.
I have been like
no. So if you have been sarcastic, does that make you a sarcastic person?
I think we all say sarcastic.
I'm asking about you. I'm asking about you. Are you a sarcastic person?
At times.
Is that a yes or a no?
At times, depending on where my emotions are.
So yes, you're sarcastic.
Well, this way I had to go back to your partner.
This is where communication. This is where it's a breakdown of communication. You can't even answer a question.
I did answer the question.
I got a second part.
Yes or no?
I didn't answer the question because it wasn't to your standards.
No. Are you okay? Just like when a man says there's nothing wrong, that's not to your standard.
It's a difference. See, if I do something, it's like my whole mood or whatever changed. Like if I'm saying mine, a person's mood changed when you're there with them and something happens and their mood change, and then they like, well, what's wrong or whatever, and what's wrong. Like maybe you said you was gonna do something, or y'all were gonna do something, and then that didn't happen, and she's disappointed or whatever, and you like, well, what's wrong?
I got a question. Are you a smart person?
Of course I am. I like to think so.
Is that a yes or no?
Yes.
Now, how come you could answer that yes, but when I ask you if you were sarcastic, you can't answer that either yes or no?
Because I feel that
you got a problem with communication is you answer based on, I don't know what. Why couldn't it just be a yeah? I asked you if you were sarcastic. You said clearly I say things that are sarcastic. So does that make you a sarcastic person? Well, blah blah blah. But then if I ask you if you're smart, you say
my answer is no.
Your answer is no. So what?
That I'm not a sarcastic person.
I asked you that like 5 minutes ago. You see,
you just said it again.
Listen. This is why men don't. Man, I'm gonna let you handle this, man.
Don't do
I'm about to short circuit over here.
No, let's go through the chats, man. Start after Felicia about us bullying her. We ain't gonna bully her. With Skinner, start with Skinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
8:33. At 8:33.
Part of life is having tough conversations, but you got to be receptive.
No, wait, go up. You missed. Go to 8:33. Go up 2 more.
Oh, okay.
You missed that one. She said that twice. She says about bullying twice.
I got you. Depends if it's an issue between you two or if it's something outside of the relationship. Yeah. That's what I was alluding to earlier. You know what I'm saying? If it's something that's going on internally within a relationship, or if it's something that's going on outside of the relationship, as far as, you know what I'm saying, the communication. I get that. I'm with you on that. I get you on that, Skinner. Skinner said, she about to go in on me. Man, lightweight. I need to be on there. Listen, do you want to come? Are you still in the building? You wanna you can jump on if you want to.
Yeah. Jump on before we jump off.
Yeah, you can jump on if you want to.
3 hour mark.
Or we could line it up for our next live stream. You can jump on here.
Send a link. Send a link.
Hold up. You wanna
she's holding on the phone.
Hold up.
She could do it on the phone.
No, hold on. That might be me. That might be my bad.
Oh, she holding on the call? You got on the call on hold. Oh, okay.
I'm not even on that screen.
Yeah. She said she's holding on the call.
Hold on. Hello? You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, can y'all hear her?
Yeah.
Yes,
Is there a way you can turn it up a little bit?
Yeah.
Just turn up a little bit. She's like, let me on here. Let me
That's
me
my
on.
bad. I apologize. That's on me. Is this any better, y'all? Hold on. Work with me.
Is that her laughing?
Okay, you can hear us good?
I can.
Okay, so what do you want to add to the conversation? First and foremost, we thank you for calling in. I apologize. That's on me. I got a lot of stuff going on here, so that's on me. I apologize for having you on hold for so long. But what's up? What you want to add to the conversation?
Okay, I see that you asked her, was she a sarcastic individual?
Mm-hmm.
And she gave you the answer that she felt like appropriately answered your question.
Mm-hmm.
However, like she said, it wasn't to your liking, so you had a rebuttal until she answered it the way you wanted her to answer it.
Mm-hmm.
And that has a lot to do with communication between a man and a woman, because just because a person doesn't answer something to your liking does not mean it was not answered.
Oh,
I
look at that real quick.
disagree. I don't agree with that. If it's a yes or no question, then the answer could either be a yes or no, not an explanation. I wasn't asking for an explanation. I was asking for, just like when I asked her if she was smart. She said, first she started with an explanation. I said, no, either yes, you're smart, or no, you're not. And then she answered yes. And then after we did that, she came back and then she answered.
More than likely, her sarcasm more than likely comes from when someone asks a question that they already know the answer to.
So does that make her a sarcastic person? Yes or no?
Yes.
See, this is so you know what?
Does that make the individual a dumb person for asking a question that they already know the answer to?
How would he know the answer if he asked you?
I don't think so.
How would that make him dumb if he asking you?
No, if you already know the answer to a question, why would you waste time asking the question instead of
she never answered the question. She didn't answer up front.
No. She's talking about in general. She's talking about like what Lakita was talking about in general, like why she's sarcastic. That's what you mean, right? Like why she was being sarcastic. Why is somebody asking? Okay, I get you. So a lot of times, right? I'm gonna speak for myself. For me, before I get into a dialogue, I want to be clear and direct on what direction are we going? What are we talking about? So I'm going to ask a question so that I'm clear. I don't like to get into a conversation and I'm not really sure what we're even talking about. So I want to make sure that we're on the same page. So I'm going to ask a question to you. You may think that I
100% agree with you with that.
So that's
9 times out of 10, before the conversation takes place, something has transpired for its actions. Some type of action has taken place in order to initiate the dialogue between the two individuals.
I agree.
So you already have clarity because of what took place.
No, I disagree with that. I have clarity on the fact that something did take place that you didn't like, but I don't have clarity on exactly what it is. I'm not just going to assume that, oh, I said this right here, and so that's what you're upset about. I need to know exactly. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I think
if you answer it in a sarcastic way, if you answer in a sarcastic way, it doesn't come across as a complete answer.
And I understand that. And like he said previously, you just have to know who you're talking to, and I guess how to communicate with them. And like she said, it's not what you said, it's how you say it. Because I can give you an answer. It may not be an answer to your likings depending upon how you ask the question.
So is that done purposely because you don't like the question?
Especially sarcastically.
I mean, is it done purposely if you come to me and ask for a question in a manner that you know that I take as being like you're in a defensive mode already and we haven't started communicating yet?
You adding on to this thing too now.
No, she good. She good.
No, but go ahead, but you're adding to get to a point where this is why I did it. You see what I'm saying? She said she answers in a sarcastic
That
way.
is why everything is a why. Like everything you do is a reaction. Every action causes a reaction. So if you come to me in a type of manner, you're going to get a reaction according to that manner that you come to me in. If you come to me with an open attitude and positive, more than likely you're going to get a reaction that is open and positive. But if you come to me in a way or a manner that deserves me to be sarcastic with you, then that was warranted because that's how you came to me.
Okay, but when the question was initiated, there was no dialogue on what was going on. He asked, "Are you a?" She said, "Yeah." I asked her maybe in a sarcastic way, and he said, "Are you sarcastic?" And that's where we ended it. But my question would be,
right? But
excuse me. Let me get this finished first, then I'll let you get ahead. But if you answer in a sarcastic way, is that a direct answer? That's what I want to know. If I ask you something, you answer me in a sarcastic way. Did you answer me? No. Did you intentionally be sarcastic? Yes. So then the question was, you saying is, well, maybe he came to you and adding a why and this and this. Maybe he didn't. We can always add things to make it seem like it, but the question was just simple because she made the assumption that she was a sarcastic person. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't a thing of my thing would be, why are you a sarcastic person? Because it doesn't answer a question when you answer with a sarcastic way. It just create another question to come around or for somebody to just walk away from it. That's all I was gonna say about it. I'm not creating like who walked up on who with the body language and the whole dialogue.
But that plays a big factor in it.
Yeah, but that wasn't the question though.
That's initially what I was talking about. That's where the question came from.
Who asked it?
That was initially what I was talking about.
But that goes back to what Lucky was saying. You created a whole dialogue when he just asked my question. Yeah. But either way, is that an effective way of communicating? Now, I'm not saying if he came to you that way, it's an effective way. But your rebuttal to that would be, I'm being sarcastic too. So where we at with that now?
Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right.
Exactly. That's my point. That's what I was getting back to. So we back at 0, right? So the point of the whole conversation is, how about he not come to you this way? Because we done had a discussion. I don't appreciate you coming, in a bravado way, all punched up and like in an aggressive way, asking me stuff. And I won't be sarcastic when you ask me stuff from this point on. You see what I'm saying? That would try to end that. As long as we don't try to end it, it's going to keep going on. But we got to get to a point where somebody is trying to end this, or we're going to go next year, we still doing it. Next year, we still doing it.
Yeah, and that's like what I was trying to say about somebody like being the bigger person. So I understand what you're saying, but I talk a lot about being emotionally intelligent, right? And a lot of being emotionally intelligent is not only understanding your emotions and yourself, but also understanding the other individual, So, okay, you might think that I know what, like earlier when I said men are direct, right? Maybe I should switch that up and say men are simple. You know what I'm saying? Me as a man, I don't want to have to think about this and it could be this and it could be that and maybe it's this and me. I'm not built to just go all around the world with something.
I say direct.
I'm just kind of just straight, right? Okay, look, what's wrong? And then, well, you know what's wrong. Okay, but I'm asking you what's wrong because I want to hear it from you, because I don't want to assume anything. And now I'm talking about one thing, you're talking about something else, and come to find out we're going back and forth about something and we're not even, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Talking about the same thing.
Talking about the same thing. So, when a man is asking you, okay, like what's wrong? He may have done something, right? Let's just say he did something that, made you upset, but he still asks you what's wrong. That's your opportunity to.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Sure.
Do men really want to know what's wrong when y'all ask what's wrong?
If he asks,
I do. If it's me and I ask, yeah, I want to know what's wrong.
I mean,
do you think
I would think that he wouldn't know if he asked you? I mean, I'm assuming if my wife asks me something, I'm assuming she really want to know if I answer or not. But I'm assuming she wants to know. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You had said something.
You want to know with the intention of resolving it. Maybe I should ask that.
Yeah. I mean, I do. I would if I.
Because a lot of times people just know that your body language is different. And okay, here we go again. What's wrong with you now? They really don't want to resolve it. They really don't even want to go down that road with you to resolve it. They just know they feel like the right thing to ask what's wrong because there's an elephant in the room.
Well, if they answered that, asked that way, what's wrong with you now? Then you're kind of just setting up to just be in a bad situation with that.
Oh yeah, that's sarcastic.
So that goes back to sitting down and having that conversation of how he or she going to talk to one another.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because that's if you come up to me like, what's wrong with you now? I'm definitely not telling you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like shit. I think I'm gonna tell you now. You saying that? You definitely don't want to hear it. So why am I gonna tell you?
Definitely.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's different. Everybody's
really
different. One of the biggest things that I've learned is like about attachment styles. When we're talking about some people want to solve the issue right now versus other people who need time to think about it and think all the different. I'm the type that if something, if something's on my mind or something like that, I can't I need some time to think about all the different angles that I can go, or if there's something that I need to say, I need to think about, okay, how am I going to say it? Because I know that I've already been told that what is it? I don't have no filter.
Oh yeah.
Or I've been told I'm harsh with my words.
That would be me. They say you harsh, so I have to
think
about how to say something to someone before I say it.
Yeah, and then like Lakita said earlier, tone matters. So you understand what I'm saying? A lot of that stuff for me, I know me. I'm very self-aware. I also know the person that I'm with. So a lot of times I know it's not that I'm shutting down. It's like, hold on, I have to process, you know what I'm saying? How I'm going to say this. I got to process, you know what I'm saying? What I'm feeling or whatever like that before I can come out and say what it is. Now, I've been pushed and pushed and pushed like, yo, well, what? And next thing you know, I'm blah, 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 blah. And then after that, it's just like, well, why'd you say it? Why'd you? And I'm like, well, I tried to take a minute to just gather my thoughts, but you wanted to hear so bad what was on my mind. Something was wrong, and then da. So I gave it to you, and then it's almost like I'm trying to defend what I said. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you wanted it, so I gave it to you.
I gotta, just all women.
We as women, we do want everything the microwavable way, right here, right now. I want my answer now. I'm asking you now, so I want to answer now. I mean, I do know men tend to have to think a little longer and to actually process the situation that they're about to enter, because usually it's kind of big when a woman comes to you with a problem, or if they got an attitude and they're not exactly being forthcoming with it. But I mean, that is an issue.
Yeah.
Most of the times we're not trying to say something that's going to make you further upset. And so with you wanting it now and I want to ask women, not just you two, what is it that y'all need it right now? Even if it's my problem, you want to know what's going on right now. What is it with you that you need it right now to a point where you causing two problems now? Where you're adding a problem to me. And like I said, like Lucky was saying, sometimes we need to process how I need to come and try to deliver this to you. Because maybe it might be something you did or doing. And I need to figure out a way to tell you.
Right.
And so, but you in my face telling me you need to know now is not giving me time to sit down and process that. And then, like Lucky say, then you're going to blurt out and just start well, you blah, 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 you getting on my nerve, blah, blah, blah. Now I done said some shit I didn't really want to say, but I said it the way I needed to be said. And you got your feelings hurt. Now you're upset. And now we really back in our big mess. So sometimes it's just best to let him get it in his own way he want to tell you, because he don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't know why y'all want your feelings hurt, but sometimes if he's already heated and he don't want to talk about it, just let it go. Because he's just trying to save your feelings.
Feel like they could fix it. That's why. It feel like when you tell us we can help you fix it.
But I'm telling you, you can't fix it because it's you the problem right now.
Worse.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna make it worse, yeah. Because now he's gonna say something to you in a bad way. And now you really gonna be mad. You have to have communication boundaries. I mean, going into a relationship or any type of communication. Yeah, but like I said, that's the whole conversation, though. We got to get there. But one of them is that you guys need to know right now. When I'm telling you, just relax for a little bit. But I need to know right now, what is it? And then when he let loose, 99.9, you ain't gonna like what come out of his mouth. Just like Lucky said, gonna be blah 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 blah, and the next thing you know, you gonna be y'all gonna,
as long as he's respectful, I'm good.
It won't be. It won't be.
See, there you go.
It won't be.
You
you don't blah 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 respectfully. I don't know.
It's like
yeah.
So you're saying as long as it's respectful, right? I look at it as disrespectful if I'm being clear that I don't want to talk. I don't want to have a conversation, and you keep pushing. Like, what are you doing? Why are you poking why are you poking me? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm just kind of
blown away that y'all have to know what's going on with the guy right then. To the point that he's ready to argue with.
That's women. It's nothing wrong. I mean, I accept that. I understand.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I feel that way is because I have more male friends, and I mean strictly friends, that actually come and talk to me about their relationship a lot. And a lot of them feel more comfortable with just letting their hair down and talking to me about whatever is in their relationship. And I will always say, well, did you talk to her about it? No. Like, why is it so easy for you to talk to someone else about it, but you can't talk to the individual about it that it has something to do with?
Because you're not going to retaliate back, because the conversation's not about you.
The consequences and repercussions sometimes. Right. Just
if I go home and tell her I just spent the last little bit of rent money gambling on the street, he know he gonna get that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a bad example, man. Come on, man. Don't make us have to don't make us have to do wrong. No, that's a bad example.
I saw 3 dudes lose all their rent trying to play that 3-card thing.
No matter when you tell her that, he gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. You gotta figure out how he can, or try to get the money back, so he ain't gonna say nothing. I'm good.
Yeah.
He's hustling.
Nobody, man. We got to come up with better stuff. Hold on, man.
I gotta give them something, man, because they think we bullying the young lady up in the corner and stuff.
That just wasn't a good one, man. That wasn't good.
I had to give him one, man.
Yeah, all right.
So long story short, you avoid talking to your significant other because you just got to get your life together.
No, who said anything about lying? I think a lot of men.
No, not like that. You take things way out of frame. You about like males becoming like.
I'm very blunt. The blunt that you want, that's what I am.
Nah, it's not that. No. Okay, so for me, no, I'm not gonna lie.
No, I don't want no blunt woman. What you talking about?
Nah, I'd rather somebody just be straight up, man.
I mean.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Just tell me.
Yeah. I'd rather.
I'm not about all that. I ain't with all that stuff, man.
Figure it out.
That ain't me.
Do all kind of stuff like that. But no. So, I believe that a lot of men just like we were talking about earlier, just having that tough conversation. You know,
it's just hard.
And for a lot of men, I don't know. I can't really. I can speak for myself. I don't have a problem with having that tough conversation. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But it always does some way, somehow come back on me. I don't have a problem with it because it's the only way I know how to be. I've never been the type to avoid conflict or whatever it is, because whatever's on my mind, I'm pretty much going to act it out. So I can't hide when I have something on my mind. You know what I'm saying? And I think, like you said in the comment section earlier, it just lingers and builds up, and I can't operate like that, because then I'm not at peace. I feel at peace when whatever's on my mind, I can get it off my mind. But then,
like my wife, I know her, she know me. And so, and I know my wife is super sensitive. And so I do have to like figure out how I'm gonna tell her something in a certain way, because I've turned around, she'll like ask me something like, what? And she'll be like, well, you ain't gotta act like that. But just because a tone, my tone and my voice went up, she took it as I was upset about something. And I was like, no, I'm just trying to understand what you said. You see what I'm saying? And so it's a hard there. That's why I say we try to like, okay, I know the littlest thing get her thinking that's something, whatever. So I try to say it a different way. Now, it might take me a couple minutes to hear like, okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm gonna take a minute, figure out how I'm gonna tell her, because I don't want to tell her where she feel like she getting in her feelings, because I don't feel like going down that road. So I'm gonna tell her a whole different way. Now, they ain't gonna tell no bunch of lies. I don't have to be telling no lies, because shit, for what? I mean, just tell you, like you said, y'all want the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now it's up to you to believe it or not. But if I tell you the truth, don't be coming back getting mad that I told you, because the truth might be something that you doing.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah.
And that's where y'all get mad at, because I'm telling you something that got me upset is something that you did. Yeah. And now you upset because I done pointed out a flaw or something you doing. And now you run around with your bottom lip stuck out.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not about he's trying to figure out the lie. I think so. For me, first of all, I need to process. That's just me. I've always been like that.
I'm about keeping the peace in my home. So
because I know, once I get going, it just is what it is. But when I know the person that I'm dealing with, I have to know like what she may be sensitive about, what may bother her, what you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just really trying to put it in a way that I can package it in a way that, she'll be receptive or just understand what I'm saying. And because I'm not a woman, I don't be around women. I don't have any sisters, aunts. And so I only know how to communicate the way that I know how to communicate, but I'm smart enough or emotionally intelligent enough to know that, the way I'm getting ready to say this probably is not going to go over well.
Right.
So let me think about it and try to put it in a format where, you know what I'm saying? It sounds better. So what do they call it at? It's not lying, but it's like not bending the truth, but it's a way that you try to make it sound better.
Similar to bending the truth. Yeah.
You just want to prepare your presentation. I understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to offend no one, but you need to get this truth out. So you
your words wisely.
Yeah. Yeah. So you pick and choosing these words.
Okay, so you're the one that's talking a few minutes ago that said he just is not bending. That's the same one that said that it's hard for him to hide the way he feels. Am I correct?
Yeah, that might be. I think I said that.
That's you. Me?
That might be me.
Okay, so
which one? Lucky or me?
It's hard for you to hide that something is going on with you, and it's hard for you to hide that you're kind of in your feelings about something. If an individual asks what's wrong, they picked up on that. How is it okay for me to have to deal with you doing whatever that makes me feel like something is wrong, but then you don't want to talk about it?
Oh, that's not me. I don't have a problem with talking about it.
So you have to wait a while to get your thoughts together.
Well, wouldn't I mean, you prefer just blurt straight out versus somebody getting their thoughts together?
No. Okay. So
I understand you having to get your thoughts together, but until you get your thoughts together, then you should be able to hold your expressions or whatever else together as well. Because I shouldn't know that you have a problem if you're not ready to talk about it.
Okay, so look, let me
Because
break.
that's what brought on the question.
I got you. Let me break this down. Communication is more body. If I pull it up, communication is like 80% body language or something like that. Like body language is more when it comes to communication. Let me see if I can pull it up, man. But communication, body language, plays a huge role in communication. So I do think that indirectly, you know, when somebody has something on their mind, it's communicated through their body language, you know, the way that they move, their tone, you know, things of that nature. So if I have something, you know, that's on my mind that's bothering me, I can't, the only thing I could do is just not be around that person. You understand what I'm saying? Because if I'm feeling some type of way about something, or I got something on my mind, it's going to show in my body language. So sometimes that's a way for someone to communicate that there is a problem.
But you know, counselors will tell you if you feel like it's something with your partner, whatever, take some time away to calm down, then come back, which means take some time away.
Right.
Get your mind right before you come back and have this conversation, because if you have it on point,
right,
words ain't gonna come out right, and you're gonna be fussing and fighting. So that's the point when we saying, give me a minute, I'm good. We don't want to talk about it right now. Just let that sit for a minute. That's all.
And see, the thing about me, if I have something that's on my mind, something that's bothering me, I don't need a minute. I only need a minute when she comes to me about something, because whatever's on my mind, I don't have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? But if she comes to me, it's like, okay, hold on, let me process.
So it's like the off guard.
Right.
If it's yours, you already done.
Okay,
so that's two different things. If it's yours, is you thought about it. But if it's off guard, then you. And I understand that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sometimes it don't have anything to do with you, and that's what I was saying earlier, that it may not be you what's got me a little riled up, but I might talk to you later and I might not. And I was like, well, we good. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm good. But if you keep coming to me like, and you start thinking that it's something with you, and I'm telling you, it ain't got nothing to do with you. It's something at work. And that's it.
And let me jump on these comments real quick. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good.
One of the hardest things I've had to deal with is a woman asking a question and didn't like the answer I gave, so she kept asking the same question in a different way, looking for a different answer. Yeah, I've
we all done that.
Yeah, that conversation is easier with someone else, because for some people they can't handle tough conversations. Yeah, that's a lot of time people just can't handle tough conversations, and so it's easier just to, you know, talk to somebody else.
I guess Kenyon.
Yeah, let me see. Like I said, relationships mess up communication because emotions are involved.
I just really stand on that, because people start reacting out of emotions, and then he starts saying things.
But how can
turn around and say, I didn't really mean it? You know how people always go back, well, I didn't really mean that. But you said it out of basically losing your emotions, letting your emotions get to you.
But wouldn't that be communication messing up the relationship, not the relationship messing up?
I think it'd be emotions messing up the communication versus communication.
Emotions, okay, I can get that. Emotions messing up the communication.
Yeah, because you're not basically coming at me with facts or anything. You just coming at me with your feelings and emotions, and I can't combat that, because I can't sit here and dictate how you're supposed to feel about something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't dictate how, and if you mad, you mad. If I'm mad, I'm mad. You can't tell me how mad I need to be.
Right.
I can't tell you the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it is what it is on that.
Yeah.
But how long is too long to be mad about something?
There isn't. There ain't no time on any of it.
So when you say mad, do you mean like you mad, but you haven't addressed it, or
Yes.
like, okay, unaddressed. I get you.
Oh, okay. I don't think it should go a day without being addressed. I don't think it should go past a day.
Like if you're mad and you haven't went to your significant other to have this conversation about what's wrong with you, like how long is your significant other supposed to endure you half talking or one wording or being nonchalant or just really standoffish? Like how long?
Hold up. Do men do that?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just wondering how you're gonna get him to
I've
talk.
been
If he
guilty
don't
of
want to talk to you and he doing that, like y'all done going into a whole different area.
I've
Like,
been
it's
guilty of
something else
that.
to, like,
No,
is he
I
really
think
gonna
these
talk to
are
you,
real
or
life issues.
That's
Just
for
like
the lack of communication.
that's how men act.
Yeah. I'm
That's how
guilty.
men
oh,
communicate.
I'm pretty sure.
I've been
I'm pretty
guilty of that.
sure.
I'll be honest. I've been guilty of that.
But
I've been guilty of that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess you can answer that shit then. Look.
You know what? I think it kind of goes to a little bit like what you were saying, or like what both of y'all said about like the sarcastic answer, because it was a dumb question that was asked about what's wrong. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think some guys is like, yo, you know what's wrong. You know why I got an attitude. So, you know, what do you know what I mean? Like, you know, I got it. I think that can be both ways.
That's like being sarcastic indirectly.
Oh, is that passive aggressive? Is that a form
I
of
think walking around all day mad and not saying it'll be passive.
But passive aggressive, like you being passive, you're not saying anything directly about what's wrong, but then you throw little
aggressive
like
way.
in the window.
Yeah,
I've been
slamming the doors and shit, and
you're making it
pushing the drawers in hard.
Wrong, but you don't want to address it.
But is it something that you should know what's wrong?
I mean, why would you go to an extent of making it obvious that something is wrong with you if it didn't have nothing to do with me?
I think it's a two-part thing. I think if you don't know exactly what's going on, if he just came home mad and not talking to you, then I think, yeah, explanation need to come out. Now, if you guys done had a slight conversation or something done happen and he found out and you know he found out, then you know why he's mad. Just like you, same thing, vice versa. That's
what I said about her, that says the same thing. If he asks a question that he already knows the answer to, what kind of answer do you expect to get?
If he asks,
you already know what's wrong with her. You already know what you've done. You know why she's in her feelings, but yet you ask this question. So now she's sarcastic with you. What exactly did you intend to get from her?
Well, he still didn't get an answer from you.
But I think she's trying to say, well, why ask?
If the man, why ask?
Well, I mean, you could shut down. It's your choice to shut down.
But I mean, that's not resolving the question. I'm saying that was my question. Like, do men ask with the intent to resolve?
Okay, so
because if you know the problem, why ask?
Okay, so I'll answer that. How does communication start?
Somebody got to ask.
It has to start somewhere. So if he's starting the communication, then you're shutting him down. He's asking the question to open the door for communication to start. However, when you come back with a sarcastic answer where you should know what's wrong, or you know whatever like that, what do you want the man to do? He's trying his best. It may not be the way that you, just like you said earlier, I didn't get the answer the way that I liked it, so I said she didn't answer the question. He's starting the communication. So why not just answer the question?
You're right. It has to be started. I just think it's in the manner that you started. Okay, real fast. If you and I were in a relationship and there is an individual, let's say an ex, that you and I have had previous conversations about and we're out and about.
Hold on. Is it my ex or your ex? It's
my ex. It's my ex.
Okay.
And the person speaks and he speaks and I'm like, hey, and the person want to stand there and talk, but I'm kind of trying to walk away, but I'm still talking to him at the same time, and you're observing this. Now, I know it got you in your feelings because we've had previous conversations about this. Would it be smart of me, after we leave this environment of that happening, to look at you and say, after you exhibit being in your feelings, what's wrong with you? I know what's wrong with you. Instead of me just saying, sweetie, I'm sorry. I didn't never mean to disrespect you. I know we've talked about this, and I apologize. Instead of me asking you something that at that point, it feels like you're belittling me because you already know what's wrong with me.
Okay, I got you. So I think what the difference is like with the situation that you just gave right there, that's an ongoing thing that happened right there. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's pretty obvious what the issue would be. I think earlier when we were talking, I was talking in terms of like a whole day has gone by and there might not be anything directly that happened, but let's just say if I'm in a relationship and I ain't getting no action, you know what I'm saying, in a week, and now I'm backed up, you know what I mean? So nothing directly happened, but I'm walking around with an attitude. So I think those two examples, yeah, what you just said, absolutely 100%. I agree with you. Makes sense. What's the point in even
asking? If that was a situation and you were backed up and you have gone without a week, have you initiated it within this week, or have you did nothing and they just expect for that individual to read your mind?
I don't know. A whole week without speaking to you?
No. He said like if there was an issue, he was just backed up for a week. In that week's time, have you initiated not being backed up with your partner within that week and she turned you down? Or did you just automatically assume that she's supposed to read your mind?
No, maybe conversation within a day. I said it shouldn't go past a day.
No. Okay, so I get what you're saying.
If you initiate it,
but so that goes back to what we were talking about earlier about feeling appreciated. Sometimes a man just wants to know that he's desired. You know what I mean? So sometimes it could be almost like a test. Like, man, 3 days went by, she ain't, is she not feeling me? She not, you understand what I'm saying? So sometimes a man would just want to know that he's desired by the woman that he's with.
But at this age, all of us have life be lifing. Everybody have 1,000 things going on. You have work, you have
that's
home,
true. I get what
you have
right.
other people problems that you try to encounter. And it's not that you try to put your partner second. It's just that if you had to choose the outside world and your partner, who would be the most understanding if I have to make them wait? And you more than likely will be like my partner, because my partner understands me. He's always with me. He's there with me. So I need to go ahead and address whatever else now. And my partner's going to be there. He's going to understand. So sometimes that's how people look at things. You can't just automatically assume that this individual lets you be like that on purpose.
But you know what?
I agree with you. Let me hold on. Let me jump in there real quick. I agree with you. But it's kind of like if you say to your man, you never do nothing nice. You never buy me flowers. And then that day he comes home and buy you flowers. And then you're like, you only bought the flowers because I said something.
The man should say, well, maybe I need a blowjob today. If you tell her, she might give you one.
Yeah, but sometimes a man just wants to know. Yeah, sometimes a man just wants to know that he's desired enough. But I understand what you're saying. I get it. I get what you're saying. If a woman has to ask
for her flowers in order to receive them, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a man putting it out there on the table, what he needs. It doesn't. The problem isn't me asking for it. The problem is if you're willing to do it. I can ask all day and you may be an individual that's not willing to do what I ask of you. But if you're willing to do what I ask of you in a timely manner, then I'm fine with it because I can ask for it. I'm being upfront with you. You know what I want. I'm being direct and you're giving me exactly what I want. But if I never say anything, how do I expect to get it?
Well, you know what? I think that's unique. Because there are so many people, men, who their woman would say, you never buy me flowers, or you never do this, you never do that. And then when he does it, the first thing she says is, oh, well, the only reason you did that is because I said blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And I get
I would
that.
much rather you tell me, so then I'm not wasting my time doing something you didn't want anyway.
I got you. And everybody's experience is a little bit different. So but I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, listen, I think communication is flawed on both the men and women's side.
Yeah.
But my biggest thing is just really trying to get an understanding. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of guy that point the finger at women or men are the best at this and that. We all have our flaws, and I think at the end of the day, just trying to come together and get an understanding and having conversations. But a lot of people just don't want to have a lot of people just don't want to have the tough conversations. I get it. It makes 100% sense. And like I said, I know that I'm not perfect. I know that I've and when it comes to communication, I'm better. You know what I mean? I'm a work in progress. We all are work in progress. But one of the things about me is that I'm very, very big on personal accountability. And so I always just try to look at situations and see like what was my role and what could I have done, better, or what could I have done different, or whatever to make things better. Sometimes it's tough. A lot of people don't want to be the bigger person and step up and do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing if it's going to work or not knowing what the outcome is going to be. And so it gets into a tit for tat thing. But, none of us are perfect. We all a work in progress.
You're right. We're not.
Yeah, we're all a work in progress. But I think that, like I said, the biggest thing is just, trying to come to an understanding and then accepting it, for what it is. I know that I'm not perfect. I think my old lady she knows how I am and who I am, and vice versa. And then we just kind of, deal with it from there.
It's fair to say that people know who you are, but even in the sense of someone knowing who you are, you have to understand, okay, yeah, she knows me, she understands me, so I can act this way because she expects it. But you should alter your behavior because you know that other individual as well.
Okay, so you said
if it brings a problem.
Is that easy to do? Altering your behavior? I mean, is that easy to do?
Yeah.
Really?
If you have a job and it requires certain things of you, and you stay on this job for a long period of time, you're going to be accustomed to doing the job that way. You go to a new job and it requires you to do something else, you're going to alter what you normally do in order to accommodate that particular job. You can't be the same person with everybody.
Okay. I don't. Okay.
I guess she's saying like it's maybe a certain way you'll handle them, or certain ways you may talk to them, like you communicate differently.
Right.
Well, see, I don't. I get what you're saying. I've never been. Nah, I'm not that person. I'm the same way. I'm just the same way across the board, and I can't.
But sometimes that be a problem.
It's not a problem for me.
Like, for instance, like if you have a really sensitive female and you are more aggressive, then really when y'all have conversation, if you're more aggressive, what you're saying is not really being heard. Because some people shut down when things aren't delivered in a certain manner because they feel like automatically they have to put up their guard and become defensive instead of receptive of what you're saying. And then if you have somebody that's more aggressive and you are more of a gentle person, they don't respect what you're saying because they feel like they can be a pushover on you. So they're not receiving what you're saying too. So sometimes you have to adapt to that. I'm not saying adapt to a toxic person where you yelling and screaming and being disrespectful. But if you're having communication with somebody in a respectful manner, then sometimes you have to alter your delivery.
Well, I get what you're saying. I've never changed who I was. I'll just change who I'm with. Because then I'm acting. Because then I'm acting.
That's not acting.
To me, it's acting.
So
if I
can you
can't be
honestly say
me,
that every woman that you have been with has been the same?
say that again.
Have every woman that you have had any communication with, have they all been the same?
Any communication with or in a relationship with?
Like in a relationship with,
All the same.
have they all been the same?
All the same. Didn't look the same, but as far as personality and all the same. Because I can't.
That's why you haven't had to alter your delivery, because
But
all of them have the same characteristics.
But I'm not going to.
That.
I think that's one of the biggest problems that people have is they try to adjust who they are for the person that they want to be with, instead of getting with the person that you are most matched with or equally yoked. That's what they talk about in relationships, being equally yoked. I've only ever been in a relationship with someone who I was equally yoked with. See, relationships are going to get difficult. Relationships are going to get difficult as they go on or as things present themselves. Yeah. So the more equally yoked you are, the better off of a chance you have getting through those tough times. So if you're starting off from the gate, you got to be somebody else different, and you got to tippy toe and be on eggshells, and they got to this and that. You're not going to make it through the tough times. So I've only, right. other than, looks or whatever, for the most part, their attitude, personality, whatever, all of that, the same. Because I can't not be me. I'm always going to be me, and I always want them to be them. That's why I think because of what you said just now, I always hear women talk, I lost myself in a relationship. I didn't know who I was. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to conform to somebody who you're not, maybe you shouldn't be with that person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yes. And I'm married. I've been married, I think 10 years this year. So yes, I don't, I can't act like I'm somebody that I'm not. Either you understand me and we can rock, or we can't, and it's up for me to understand her as well. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want somebody to be in a relationship with me and they got to act like there's somebody else, or they got to, be on eggshells and I don't want to do that. So yes, everyone that I've been in a relationship.
Just kind of summed up the whole show. The biggest problem is a lot of people are trying to be with people that they're not equally yoked with. I mean,
exactly.
It's hard to communicate with somebody when you're somebody that don't get along with that somebody. When it comes to communication, y'all butt heads.
Yeah, that's fair.
True. It's just easy to get with somebody, like you said, equally yoked, than trying to force a relationship. Yeah. My wife told the opposite. We told the opposite, and it works. So, I mean, she's super sensitive, emotional. I ain't say it's emotional, but she's a real quiet, easygoing type. And I'm more of a not quiet. I'm not like in public and stuff, but I just don't take stuff from people, this and whatever. But I'm not like, I don't go out in public acting a fool. I don't do no public display of being angry or none of that crazy crap. But we totally different on that, because her calmness brings me a lot of peace. You understand? So I needed somebody that can bring that down for me, which she does. And so I'll probably bring a bunch of security for her, because when something get to a certain thing, she was like,
because you're more than likely you're her voice.
Well, I'm not her voice. No.
If she's more calm and you're more, I don't mean like you have to take up for her, but she feels safe with you if there is a
like
something that somebody gonna have to stand up. She know you will.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like more of the, she protect her, provide with all that stuff, but it works for us. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, he's been with his wife. So I've been with mine for 25 years, and it works. So we hardly ever argue whatsoever, and if we do, it don't go past a day or half a day or whatever. I don't even get into it, to be honest. I just, when she get out, I'm like, okay, because I don't like to get argue. I can't argue with women. I don't have that. I don't have that in me to argue with women. It just, to me, it just come out stupid when I do it. I'm not used to arguing with women.
I
I
don't
don't
even
find
so much
myself.
think that that's a gender thing. That's an individual thing because I don't have it in me to argue with you.
Yeah, I
I'll
just
just
don't
rather
do
sit
it. I
along with
just
you, and when you mad, I'm waiting on you to get over it.
so. But some people like to go back and forth, male, female. That's just not me. I ain't gonna do that. I'll just stop and walk off from you before I do all that. And definitely in public, I'm not gonna even get close to arguing with you in public.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I think people just yeah. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just me. And that's all I know how to be is me. You know. So I'm cool with it. I guess she cool with it. She's still
there.
around.
She's still there. She cool with something. Kitty, you about ready to got your pillow out there. You about to call it a night. I know I'm about to call it a night.
Yeah, Nikita, this was your topic right here. This was your subject. This is what you wanted to talk about from the last live stream.
I know what I want to talk about next.
Look, we're gonna have to get. Oh, listen, did I pronounce your name correct? Can you pronounce your name for me?
Who? The lady on the call?
Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Felicia.
Oh, it's just Felicia. Oh, okay. I added an extra Felicia on the end.
Well, it's Felicia, but nobody pronounces it correctly, so I answered to Felicia.
Okay, so see, look, I asked you a question. I said, how do you pronounce your name? So it's pronounced Felicia. But you answer to Felicia because everybody just messes it up, chops it up. Okay, I got you. I'm just big on when it comes to names and I don't know. I'm just big on that, man. That's your name is your everything. I'm just so
that's actually a little thing. Trying to remember people's names, even like your waitress and waiter or something like that.
It's I'm gonna need you to remember my name next time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to remember your name next time.
Lakeisha. I'll write y'all shit down. What is it? Is it Laquita or Laquisha?
Neither.
What is it?
Lakita.
It's Lakita.
Lakita. What'd I say? Laquisha or I said Lakita or Laquisha?
No, you didn't.
Well, it didn't sound that way.
You didn't say that.
I was trying to get it to come out that way. Lakita. I got you now. I'm playing. I got you. Lakita.
See, that's where the communication is. He said one thing, y'all heard something different.
Yeah.
He didn't say that. You know.
I see, it came out of my mouth that way. It just didn't. I didn't roll the or something. I don't know.
Even though Lucky kept pronouncing my name right, you kept calling me Lakeisha.
So okay, listen. Here we go. We talking about
Mills was saying that.
Check this out.
And I was trying to remember from last time seeing your name on the thing.
So here we go. When it comes to communication, Lakita, if you heard this man pronouncing your name incorrectly, why didn't you
correct me?
It's because I know he didn't do it purposely. So I just knew that he would get it eventually.
Actually, I was calling you. I was
giving him grace.
Yeah, I was actually calling you Keita.
So how long? Because we've been on this live stream over 3 hours.
Yeah.
We've been on this live stream over 3 hours. Yeah. At what point was you going to realize he wasn't going to get it? No, we talking about communication.
You got it now, right?
You should address that in the first 15 minutes.
You got it now, right?
I like her.
Yeah, and I'm writing it down.
You got it right.
Yeah, and I wrote it down too. I got Mims down there, and I'm good. And
okay,
I know if Felicia come back, I'm gonna put you on here just in case. Because you said you friends with Lakita, right?
Yes, I'm friends with Lakita.
No, I'll make sure I said her name right.
We're
make sure you say her name. Make sure you
say
her
more than
name
friends,
right.
honestly.
Y'all lovers?
That's my sister.
Oh, you said it like you were saying it like we're more than friends. Like, what the hell, y'all lovers? Y'all, what's going on?
I love my
But that's your sister. Okay. That's why she said don't bully my sister.
DNA, but we're very different.
Now, why you want to say that? Okay. She's like y'all sisters.
Yeah,
she's more quiet, and I'm more like, just let me tell you.
Yeah, I can tell that y'all are not the same because you said I would have told him in the first 15 minutes. Second time he said my name wrong, I'd have corrected him.
Well, we were deep
I'd have
in
been like,
conversation when
"My
he
name is
kept
Lakita."
saying it, so I just did.
Well, I apologize for.
But you heard him say it incorrectly.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so
because I can remember looking at the thing, the chat from last time, and I remember it was like Keita, and so I was really saying Keita. I wasn't saying Quita. I was saying Keita, but I didn't remember Keita. So.
You didn't say it wrong again.
At least I wrote the shit down, so I'll practice.
You'll practice.
That? Yeah, I'm gonna practice.
And thank you.
So
well, don't go to sleep practicing.
Hell no, I'm about to go eat when I get off here.
So look, let me jump out here and say this. Felicia, because I like to pronounce names.
I like the pronunciation of Felicia versus Felicia.
Yeah.
I'll make people say that versus.
Yeah, you brought a great conversation to the show. You had a lot of good insight, and I appreciate you being on the show. And if you ever want to come on the panel and actually be on stage, you are very welcome to do so. I think it was a very interesting conversation.
I may have to drive to my sister's house and share the spotlight with her. I think that'd be great.
You have to share the spotlight with her?
No, because then y'all be interrupting on each other, plotting and shit. No,
we don't.
Yeah, you will.
Plotting. Why would we need to plot? We are in a lifelong relationship. She know me and I know her. There's no need to plot or interrupt.
That's why. And then both of y'all be chiming in at the same time. See,
we both on here now. Did we do that now?
No, because you're separated. Because you don't know. She don't know when you're about to talk. See, she don't know when you're about to talk. She can't nudge you a little bit. She can't give you that look.
Oh, honey, trust me. You can ask when I'm about to talk. And she could be sitting right beside me.
All right.
Y'all
okay, well, we'll do it however it works for y'all best.
No, I'm just messing around, man. I'm just messing around. Y'all can sit up there together.
There she go. No, but honestly, I like having the you know what I'm saying? Just a different perspective. I like to try to learn. I'm not like a men against women type thing. No. I like to hear other perspectives and just to try to get a better understanding.
And I actually advocate for families. So I advocate for it. I don't advocate for all this single life shit. Once about bringing some families together and then growing.
I'm gonna brush up on my communication skills. Next time I'm walking around with an attitude, I gotta check myself. Why I got an attitude?
Unless you're ready to communicate about it. If somebody asks you what's wrong, then that means that you're acting accordingly that deserves to be asked that question. If somebody can ask you that, then you need to be prepared to answer.
No.
Okay.
No, answer. You go ahead and practice that. And next time. No, won't y'all practice that? Y'all telling us. Y'all let us know what y'all partner.
Because baby, I don't give you a chance to ask me what's wrong.
Oh, I know that. Felicia. I do know that.
I'm gonna wait a little while and give you.
I know that. Just talking to you just a few minutes. I know you ain't waiting. No.
I'm gonna wait a little while.
But listen. Your idea may be very off. I am very forthcoming. I am very blunt, but I am very mindful and respectful when talking to someone because I don't like to be cursed at or yelled at, and that's how I handle other people. But I am gonna let you know how I feel about a situation.
That's cool. I don't see nothing wrong with that. What was that you were saying, Lakia?
Felicia,
I'm gonna give you time to ask me what's wrong, and if you don't ask me, I'm gonna tell you.
I know. See, we ain't going through all that.
Man, you gonna give him time to ask? You want him to ask you what's wrong with you?
To ask me is making me mad.
Yeah. Why are you waiting for him to ask you what's wrong when you can just go tell him what's wrong?
I can't hold you accountable for something that you don't know. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the cards on the table. So now I can have accountability. Baby, listen, this is what's wrong. Now, from that point on, when I tell you, the clock is ticking.
There you go.
I can't start the clock until I let you know what's wrong.
That's okay, true. So when your clock is ticking, is that for him to fix whatever the problem is? Or like when you...
At least acknowledge it.
Okay,
I get you that.
If I'm telling you, like, this is bothering me, I need you to at least acknowledge it. And then even if you don't say nothing more than an apology, I'm sorry. And then I'll let you walk away with I'm sorry, and then come back and be prepared to actually become engaged in the conversation that's going to resolve it. But I need you to at least acknowledge what I'm saying.
I can go with that. I can go with that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I think that's at least acknowledge it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I don't know what he might do, but at least acknowledge it. Then you get, I mean, because you gotta have a starting point with it. So you let him know that there's an issue. He acknowledged it, and now we need to figure out how to fix it or come to some kind of conclusion with it.
Right.
So I got a question. Of course,
I wouldn't let him know in a situation that's going to cause me a problem. I'm not going to go and say we need to talk when we got a house full of company, or when he's engaged on a phone call with one of his homeboys and I'm interrupting him and he's already agitated from me interrupting him. I need him to talk to me when I have his undivided attention.
True. Okay, so I have a question. How many times is it appropriate to have a problem or issue with someone before you say, hey, this ain't my someone?
It depends on, it depends on if you're having a problem about the same thing. Now, if you can have a problem with multiple things at different times, because life be life and things come up. But the problem comes when it's a repetitive problem, like it keeps happening over and over again, and it's the same problem.
So
I'm not gonna keep addressing the same problem.
Okay, so that sounds kind of off to me. You would rather deal with multiple problems over a course of time rather than just one problem that is consistent. It just seems like it would be easier to just deal with one issue. You know what that one issue is versus multiple issues. I think I could stick around longer if it's just one issue, rather than just, today is this and tomorrow is that and next week is this.
Okay, so if you and I was communicating and the issue is that there's somebody that I've never been in a relationship with or dealt with of the opposite sex, but he tends to always want to communicate with me. You've made it known. I don't feel like that's appropriate. It's disrespectful. I don't want you to do it in a respectful manner. Y'all talked about this. We come to the conclusion that that's not going to happen. We done had our fallout. We done made up. A couple months down the road, here we are addressing the same issue again. And a couple months down the road, we're addressing this issue again. At what point do you feel disrespected?
Well, what point do y'all leave this relationship?
No, but I get it. She's saying
I'm not addressing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I would much rather, if I ask you not to do this respectfully and we come to a mutual agreement, then I don't expect to have to encounter that again out of respect for myself and for you. So that will not be an issue any longer.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, if something else come up that does not have to do with the same topic and it's just life that we have to deal with, okay, we can address this and move on, but I'm not going to deal with that same thing again.
I got you. Makes sense. I got you. Okay. So what's up? Anybody got anything else they want to throw out there before we shut this thing down?
I think it's been good. It's been fun. Let's do it again.
I just know what we're going to talk about next.
What we talking about next? So we can
give me some words so I know to prepare for. I know I got to write shit down.
Soul ties and how they affect new relationships.
Soul ties.
Soul ties. Do they exist?
I don't know. I'm definitely writing it down.
Soul tie.
I don't even just. You know what that is, Lucky?
Yeah, I know what soul ties. Yeah, I get it. I know what you're talking about.
I know what it is, but to me, I think you have to be with the individual. Once you separate, you no longer have that soul tie. That's just my way of thinking about it.
Nah, I don't know now.
No.
Nah, I think once you tied up, you kind of I mean, it's an interesting conversation.
I'm about to do some research on it.
Yeah,
I'm not up to speed on it.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely an interesting conversation. Yeah. So, all right, we'll throw that one. We'll throw that one in the bucket and just see. I don't know.
Oh, what was the thing? That soul tie? What was the whole thing? What about soul ties? I'm sorry.
Do they exist?
Do they exist?
And does it affect new relationships?
In new relationships?
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't had a new relationship for long.
Yeah, I need somebody who fresh out there.
Yeah.
Well, when I say new, does like the soul ties you have from your past
outside of the person with the soul tie
relationship.
Say that again. I'm sorry. It was kind of. Can you repeat yourself, Keita?
I said the soul ties that you had from past relationships or involvements. Does it affect your current relationship?
Okay. Okay, I got where you're coming from with it. Similar to what we were saying, like bring your baggage into the new relationship. Not baggage, but your trauma. Is there something similar to that? Or I just need to do my damn research. And just
you need to do your research.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, soul ties is not really trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah, he need to do his research. So
I'll do my research. I'm not up to speed on it. I ain't gonna sit there and act like I know exactly what I'm talking about on that. I'll be ready. I might just need something to refresh my mind on it. I probably know, but I just don't. I'm not getting it right now. I'm like,
you get an A for that statement because most men don't admit it when they don't know what they're talking about.
No, I'm gonna let you know.
You said most men don't admit when they don't know what they're talking about.
They just talk.
So they just sit there and look like a fool.
They'll try.
They might just be playing dumb, so they don't have to answer you. They just like, I don't know. They'll give you I don't know in a heartbeat now. They just don't want to tell you. I don't know.
Oh no, baby. If I ask you a question, I know you know the answer to it.
No, you don't. You don't know.
If I know,
I just didn't know what this soul tie was. It looked like I was looking like I knew, but I didn't know.
You was finna fake it. I'm glad you didn't.
He's like, well, as long as nobody don't ask me nothing, then I just write it down. And as soon as somebody asks me a question, I gotta spill the beans. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I don't have slightest idea what the hell y'all talking about. There's too many feelings involved.
All right, so we're gonna throw that one in the mix. I don't know. I guess each one of us can come up with a subject, and we just I don't know. We'll kind of figure it out, or maybe we'll break. Listen, we could break the show up. Everybody has something they want to talk about. We have to do a 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying, per topic, and move on to the next topic.
We can do that.
How that sound?
Yeah.
Look, Lakita, like, I want to. I need to go on and on. 15 minutes ain't long enough. 15 minutes ain't long enough.
It's long enough.
15 minutes long enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that way we can go to topic and knock out a couple things. I mean, we talked about a few things tonight, but shit, we spent 4 hours too. And so
Felicia, what time is good for you? We already putting her on the panel.
It doesn't matter. Usually I'm home after work, so it doesn't matter.
Usually you're home after work.
Which is
we
don't work with you.
15, so
okay. There you go. See, us men, we simple. We just got to tell it. After work could be anytime.
Sundays, if it's going to be on a Sunday, I'm off.
Okay. You off on Sundays.
your availability then on Sundays? After 2? Still after? Well,
Not
all
till
of shit. Mine probably after 2
5
also,
to
at
4.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. This time 5 o'clock was good for me.
Yeah.
So I gotta do my
That was
own
good for me.
stuff and post.
5 o'clock. Okay, so
Yeah, yeah. That's good with me.
5 o'clock. I'll put something out there. All right, y'all. So that's what's up. So anybody got any closing statements, any remarks, or anything like that?
Good, brother.
Communication.
Y'all need to talk to nobody.
Equally
Go
yoked.
slap the face.
Be with somebody that
Go
you're
to sleep.
equally yoked with.
Be somebody that you're equally yoked with. Okay. Yeah, I think that would eliminate like a lot of problems. I think a lot of people don't really get with
Mhm.
Date
dating.
who like you. Be equally yoked.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the biggest thing. People just be trying to make people into relationships.
Yeah.
But all right, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're gonna cut it short. I appreciate everybody for taking time out of your busy schedule to hop on this live stream with me. And the next one will start without a I'm not gonna promise that, but
Right.
yeah, we're gonna get everything. This is gonna be right, man. My OBS is gonna be right. OBS is gonna be popping.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You all have a good
All right,
night.
guys.
All
Appreciate
right,
you.
you too.
Enjoyed
All right.
it.
Peace.
Y'all have a good
Yep.
evening.
Peace.